once again, way too early alive upon the internet. Also, I wasn't getting in, so nobody heard a word of that. Or it was way too soft. Because I was like, wait, why can't I hear myself? That was the reason. Yeah, we are indeed alive upon the internet. Let me check that we actually are, and everything's working as intended. That looks right. That looks right. Yay. Let's level this account a little bit more. I wanna murder some things and then murder some spreadsheets.
Detective.
Oh, do I want to do the manhunt? Do I want to do the manhunt? My brain is a little bit fried, so I may be making extra bad jokes. Hey, he's here. This Langmo's here. Ooh, Langmo's here. Langmo. Which is a weird sentence to say. As much as we've derided Langmo to go like, oh, Langmo's here. That's a good thing. No, leaving film. I actually don't know what 11 is in German. So. Elf? Actually, elf. No, actually, I know elf. Yeah, actually, no. Because it's she the same in Dutch. That's why I actually didn't consider it. Wait, where's... I need to start the manhunt, right? Starts here. The manhunt starts here.
Agent, I don't know who you can trust. Things with Roy and Paul have been tense since Faye died. I know Kelso feels responsible, since she gave the order. Even though I won't be on the ground with you, I'm gonna stay in your ear for this one.
Yeah, why is Manny using our comms when he knows they're compromised? He's the bad guy. Right? Gonna go with that.
I hope you're not back to steal my dog.
Oh, that's what it says his name. Okay.
It's really good to see you.
With the subtitles, it says Ronson barks.
Hey, you tell her about the dog?
What about the dog? Is he sick?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just, we thought he was a German Shepherd puppy, but it's been 3 months and he hasn't gotten any bigger yet. Probably some kind of mutt. Don't matter. He's cute as hell and never pees on the carpet. He can stay.
God, I missed this.
You okay, kid?
Not really, no.
You look tired. We kept your room in the basement. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Kept your room in the wall.
Get some sleep. You look like shit. Yeah, and for all the sakes, please, take a shower and put on some new clothes. You reached it.
I love how they gave a lore reason why she's wearing different clothes than she normally does.
Cassandra?
Vanguard left you a present. Follow the breadcrumbs to claim your prize.
Who the fuck is Vanguard?
Also, yeah, that still bothers me.
Agent, we found footage of Kelso in Civic.
Kelso knows who's Wang.
See if you can figure out what she was doing at the gate.
Guarding the Wangs. I feel I'm a little bit unhinged maybe today. Well, we'll see about if we hit TOS or not. And hey there, Toasty and Muddy. And it's kind of cool actually as well that they add the footage into the footage thing, so you can rewatch it if you want to. Do I want to go to the man? Another what's the zone there? Bellstone. Not against doing it, but maybe not on 5 directives with that, because I'll hate the bounties. Actually, what were the bounties? Ah, yeah, the underground one. Even in that one, I can keep my range and keep my distance. Is this free talentable? It is. She have an extra free talentable chest. She does not. For a second, I was very confused why this was blue. I was like, wait, why do I have color blind mode thing on? But I was like, that one's there. That's just the blue. That's just the blue YAL chest. I'm keeping that because it's a blue YAL chest, which, you know,
Friendly supply
is rare.
proximity.
Yeah, you know what? For the levels. For the levels. Yeah, let's go to the gate. We'll just do it with this. Also, I made the SR1 and optimized it to full. What started in DC? I can show that in a second. It's that. That started it in the DC. Gear Mods is actually kind of nice, maybe for some bounty cheesing with Providence. Providence isn't horrible. Well, I mean, I don't need any pieces of Providence, but I might actually go roam the Lengmo zone later with my main account. Chest on Lincoln isn't bad. Extra tardigrades. Well, you get tardigrades and then extra chest on top of it. Might be good for some exotic farming, but also, actually, yeah, you're better off. What's the projects? A question that we didn't ask much. Also, yeah, small sweep. Oh, definitely gonna go do that on main account later. Because yeah, exotic component. Should be doing this basically every day. And it'll stack up over time. It's very much a thing worth doing. There's some special ammo in that shop. Let's go get that. That's bad. God damn it.
Motherfucker, you better run!
I will better run.
Pin this fucker in. Come on. You see that motherfucker kill him? I got this one.
Love how there's how those things glow. Just yeah. They've always been like that. Wait, am I with what am I still in combat? Oh.
Civilians in danger.
Can you stand still for a second? Thank you. I was about to say, did they like break out of combat regen? You guys try intimidate Oreo, Hunter's Fury yet? Literally. Yeah, I mean, well, it'll be pretty good. I've tried it out with Scorpio, which I think will fit better with it actually, because Intimidate isn't that big of a gain, especially with Oreo over. I mean, it even isn't a gain, but it helps a little bit with survivability and stuff. You get to have more survivability for that, especially with the memento. But yeah, Obliterate Vigilance is still like 50% versus 42. But of course, it's coming from 2 items. Although, of course, and then Intimidate needs a support item set there. Not equivalent. But especially having a talent again for shotguns, because we didn't have one for quite a while. I'm leaving the other chest. Let's not. Actually, where are we at? Oh, the gate. Should just have this out.
Coming threat. Copy that. We're moving up. Enemy is right here. Taking the shot.
I'm loving the SR1. Kind of did on my main account and kind of here again. So much more of a stable platform. Also 10 rounds instead of 5 to get the three in a row hits.
Civilians in distress.
Guaranteeing it, basically. Actually, let me wiggle bot rigs, actually, before I go into all this. As I see that it's not working.
Attention. Risk of infection severely elevated beyond this point. Quarantine in effect. Fighters shot.
See what will work now again. Here, Legma. Legma. Yeah. As much as I like bad jokes, that one is just. Legma was never a good joke. Yeah, either Cairo and Xander. Considering they broke in combat regen from gear with no regen, they didn't break it, they fixed it. Like, that was a bug and they fixed it. I'm actually pro that one. Because also, it forces people, if you want to know regen now, it's no longer a free talent. So yeah, it's not that they broke it, they fixed the bug that existed. Which is a good thing. We want them to fix bugs. Even some of the ones that aren't in our favor. Because it helps with game balance. Because now that one isn't a free thing anymore. It's also not available this season, so it will only come back next season. But also in the summit, like combat medics, that's a buff to them basically. Forces you to think of maybe taking a healing skill. Because a drone will kind of heal you up in between anyway, and then you just have to give up your shield.
A hostile control point detected.
Yes, I was curious with the overload bonuses and made something with Ninja. I was kind of thinking something similar already, actually, as well. Because yeah, you can get a ton of weapon handling out of it, especially, for instance, for maybe Vindicator. Especially if Focus kind of worked. Was it 2-piece Araldi, actually? I don't even remember. God damn it, there's a fucking heavy here. Actually, I have to determine that and just just clear this out. It's MR then headshot, right? Yeah, it's MR then headshot then DTA. 2 pieces in DTA, yeah. But a few of those 3-piece things I can totally see working, especially for instance for console and stuff where weapon handling seems to be used or like appreciated a lot more. Is it 30 weapon handling? Was it? Yeah, I don't have them all in my head yet, but it was a lot of weapon handling on 3-piece Overlords. I could totally, for instance, if Vindicator kind of gets its buff, yes, Vindicator is actually really good looking with its 40%, and then like intermittent 40%. If it just works with focus, because then you could go normal focus for it on a piece where you're getting a, although even 15 headshot isn't bad, but yeah, you could go maybe something better.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
But of course, all of these, you're giving up a ton of damage for utility, which you just have to accept that, basically. And that's fine, like. And the annoying thing is that, yeah, that Striker is so overpowered. This guy hasn't peaked, like, in ever. So, that's fine. Hello, what are the differences between ACR and ACRE? ACRE is just better in every way, basically. There is a big pattern difference between the two. So one of them jumps around a lot more. The ACR jumps around a lot more. The ACRE is basically better in every way because also it still has the long rail, which you would expect that maybe would be the difference between them, but it isn't. And the ACRE just is a lot more just on target.
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming.
It's actually one of the few weapons where it's actually a pronounced difference between the two. So well worth getting an E over an ACR. Over the normal ACR. So, E manage rate or software update you think going at it, but no. That's how bug fixing works. Like that's not a surprise. Yeah, that they break old stuff again. Like that's been their MO for quite a things. Like Dr. Home being broken again is also kind of unacceptable, but happened anyway. But overall, I'm more happy with the patch than against the patch. So. Which, yeah, back when they said they're gonna rebalance weapons, I wasn't sure I was gonna be on board. But actually, for instance, yeah, the weapon rebalance actually looks pretty good, except for that they forgot a few. But they can always add those in, so they can always catch back up to where they need to be. But I was very concerned for them to just make everything way too overpowered, which they likely did with LMGs, like just a little bit. Those are the overtuned things. But it's looking actually decently good. They bring up just a few remaining weapons.
Detected.
And then it's actually good. I don't know if I would, and yeah, they need to also put out their bug fixes. Like there's a ton of unlisted stuff, so we just need to go and because there's like a yesterday as well in Summit, I saw at least 4 or 5 things that were moved. So there were doorways that had gaps in them. They fixed those, but then broke. I saw one broken thing.
See if you can pick up a trail.
But also, yeah, there was like boxes in the wall and stuff like, and they fixed all those. Or well, specifically there was one healing box thing inside of a vending machine, basically. So they went through and did a ton of that kind of stuff, but also added in a few new ones because yeah, there was a floating foam canister thingy.
Unlocked.
Yeah. Because likely they moved the box underneath it. I think actually that was that one spot where you would get caught up on an invisible wall sometimes. So they actually, I think, moved the item underneath to fix that. And then forgot to move the item on top as well. Could actually deconstruct my drone and pick up a few of these. Get it back, because otherwise I won't have it. So get that loot as well. Yeah, agreed. Like, likely they'll put a full list out because even like the things, there's the if you're out there, you may be able to, or well, maybe Scooby as well as I seen there, may be able to confirm. But yeah, the gift was already moved to backpacks already, right? Like before this patch, because that was like one of the blueprint, because that was like one of the listed fixes. But yeah. That was already fixed earlier. At least I believe so. Let's see if there's confirmation out there. No damage. Oh yeah, okay. I was thinking of the regular focus on a brand that gives more handling. Yeah. That's the thing always with that. There isn't that many good brands actually in the end. Because yeah, 2 piece. So yeah, with the ninja bike, 2 piece Overlord, 1 piece. I mean, well, with the Fox, of course, and then 1 piece Contractors. Providence makes sense. That's already 4. You need a 5th. Not much remains, really. Likely you need to take Cheska at that point for that rifle. And just take the hit in hazard. Has it improved with the new updates? Yeah, stability and such seems to be up. But the game was already decently stable and stuff. Crashes were to a minimum. Deltas happened here and there. But countdown. Actually, yeah, we need to run a few countdowns and see if the close range crashed. That was the only place that like still consistently crashed. But yeah, if I haven't played in a while, it's well worth usually jumping back in, and you'll get at least, you know, a few dozen hours out of it. Just trying out some of the newer stuff, depending on how long you've been away. Indicator is when it highlights chest legs in situation where it could hit the feels continuity to play to the mechanic. Yeah, but that's its mechanic basically. Because you're still on the body shot, you're likely out. Like you only have 80 headshot, which is like adding into. Actually, what is base rifle? I don't actually. Actually, it's not 80, is it? I don't even remember what. I'm on a headshot build. I can't actually. I don't want to swap.
Target is near you, Agent.
Because yeah, that 40% is a lot more than you would get on the headshot. But you just have to play its mechanic, basically. And I still need to check, of course, as well. I don't know if anybody... I was like, I'll leave it to somebody else to figure it out. But yeah, the legs are doing less than the head, which is a pretty easy test. But not one that I'm in a hurry with.
I'm ready. Fuck, we lost one.
Just means the fog worse now. I had some fogs yesterday and stuff, and felt the same. I was like the added the volumetric detail to it so it could feel thicker. Okay, might be as well as settings thing. Maybe they upped it if you have it on like ultra or something. I'm set to high. Didn't per se feel a difference, but also I'm basically always running, you know, either pulse or a spotting drone. So kind of negating it that way already. So I wouldn't even really notice, I think. But I totally could see them doing stuff like that as well, like upping graphic things that were easy. Like that. God damn it. Sir, could you just stand up for a second? Or don't?
Stay there, I'm gonna kill you.
What? More? There were indeed more. Let's deconstruct my drone again. I sometimes hate my brain. The thing I was fearing is actually already happening with my brain. It's going like chests there. There's a ton of chests there. Go get them. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't care about loot on this account. Oh no, that's not the bugs. You're supposed to create new bugs when fixing old ones. If you do that, you say. I mean, yes, but also, yeah, this isn't software. This is games. This isn't mission critical. As long as it's kind of working, they fixed that. Like my major issue the day the patch came in was freezes. There were freezes happening, the ones from PTS. They fixed that within a day. Like that's actually pretty good. And yeah, this is a mission critical like infrastructure thing or something. It's video games. It's not the same. Like yeah. Speed like super drag heli. Oh, they fixed heli skip. Oh, they even fixed the hump jump. Okay, that's surprising. Jumping through the capital gates. Okay, yeah, I hadn't heard about those yet, but I also haven't been paying attention to those kind of channels. So. That's interesting. Although, I'm gonna guess people are actually happy about heli skip, like, because that was just annoying setup anyway. Like it wasn't even yeah. But at least they're doing it together with a leaderboard reset. So that's actually kind of cool. Because yeah, those were bugs as well. And especially, for instance, heli skip for Tidal was, you know. Anecdotally, I've heard that that was very long to set up. No? Oh, also, we're fighting actually multiple factions here. I didn't even notice that last night. So we did a Riker's control point. Now we're fighting cleaners. Which, of course, they always had the ability to, but they just chose not to usually. I really needed that to land.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
Should leave this purple, really, actually, but I want to kill the boss first. I have 2 rats. Oh, come on. Please peek. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna do that right now. We'll do it inversely.
The next Kelso sighting was at City Hall. Agent, I'd appreciate it if you took a look.
You'd appreciate it. Okay.
Nice.
You've made it my mission objective. I have to do it.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty.
Good day here, another day in paradise. Well, New York. We're New York. Do you make any builds for new updates? I haven't updated the build collection yet, but there's only a few minor ones that are gonna go in. So the shotgun Hunter's Fury is gonna be changed to become with Intimidate. Likely the Hunter's Fury as well. Hunter Fury Tech Tank as well. All of the, which is like I think only one of the what was I gonna say? One of the PFEs was not with Intimidate. All of them are gonna become with Intimidate, because that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I need to go upstairs and get those now. Put my drone on cooldown. And yeah, a lot of weapon changes, minor weapon changes. So a lot more F2000s in that thing. All the MPXs are getting replaced with Banshees or MP7s. Minor things like that. All of the sniper builds are gonna get either M700 or SR1s. Stuff like that. There isn't like major huge changes. The new brand set I might put with Hunter's Fury, just the one piece, just as a like, hey, think about this one kind of thing. Because giving up 15 crit damage for 10 armor on kill is not a bad deal for if you're running like Cheska Grupo. If it's replacing the Cheska, it's a harder sell. But maybe with SMGs you kind of can as well. It's kind of like that. It's minor changes, a lot of weapon changes especially. 6 a.m. Manila from Michigan. Yeah, either Atlas. And yeah, for me it's 12 and a bit. So high noon. Well, a little bit past high noon, of course. City Hall. Gonna go from the mission because I don't want to lose all my ammo. Haven annoyingly doesn't have a way to exit it without losing your ammo. Yeah, let me catch up a little because I'm way far behind. Look into live game. Yeah, you shouldn't be surprised if PTS bugs make it to live game. That's been their MO for quite a while. A lot of games end up that way. Division included, sadly. Shouldn't be that way, but yeah. It's better to just not, like, expect that. Set your expectations lower and you'll be less disappointed. Okay, plan for Cheetah, yeah. Clothing in the apparel. Do you just mean like these pictures of it, or? Actually, did they fix the weapon skin bugs? Oh wow, they fixed the, or did they? It's hard to tell. Actually, no, they didn't. No, they did actually. Let's take one that isn't shiny. It's easier to see on those. Yeah, like that. Oh, they did actually fix this. This used to like shimmer because it was actually like 7 models or something loading all at once. So when you like moved it around, it would have a little bit of a delay and then it would like kind of shimmer as if it's like ghosting kind of thing. They did fix that. So maybe there was also something with apparel like that. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't really notice this because I don't pay attention to this kind of things. But this does look pretty sharp, but I also don't like have a memory of what the other one was. And hey, they're flukes. Confused me a bit. If they could fix that issue in less than 24 hours, but the issue existed during the testing phase of update, how did it make it to life? The merging, like just getting stuff to actually go into the patches that you want them and like fixes, because of course that's a whole like you with big companies you normally even have like people that are just in charge of that, usually even sometimes even half of a team or something, where it's just your job to make sure that the commits that are happening go into the live whatever in the right way. Because also, for instance, Dr. Home made it so they took it out in PTS2 and put it back in with PTS1. The thing with that likely got high priority because that was like mission critical. That is like something you can't leave into in the game really, because it's way like it was affecting a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people already, and yeah. Those things they kind of fix quickly. Also, it depends also on how easy it is to fix, because, you know, if you can go like, oh, wait, we just added a 0 too many here, that's an easy fix. But if you kind of have to rewrite an entire thing, that's less easy. Why am I just standing in the open and firing? Oh yeah, those freezes like, is at least a decent sign that they well, I mean, first off, it shouldn't have happened. They shouldn't have made it past PTS, but at least they fixed it quickly. And likely as well, if they, because was there a patch with it to go with it to cause that to happen? Because there wasn't maintenance, right? So they likely did something server side. So maybe it was something server side loading weird. Also, I don't think I've seen the menus load in slow as well since yesterday, because we definitely had that a few times as well. Like the pictures loading in very slowly. Wait, I didn't have Headhunter? How didn't I have the or the turtle? Let's actually call them in here because they're super annoying if they don't.
Reinforcements en route.
Drone, could you go get it set up? Oh no, that's not my drone. Thought that was my drone for a second.
I'll get you.
No, you won't.
Throw in a vapor grenade. I'll get you for that. I got him. This'll light up your day.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You're gonna be dead.
Don't waste my time. How the fuck did you get over there?
Have some of this. No, we're taking losses.
Wait, where's the named? how do you lose a named?
And I'll get you again.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Okay. Oh, maybe they pushed something out. I should have.
Don't hold back.
Don't waste your ammo. Get the target.
It's gonna go sit upstairs there, but it's
Got you now.
30 million even on SR.
Open fire.
Because that was a crit. Well, actually no. Yeah, that was a. Well, that was a yeah. Yeah. Or well, that was 30 something. 30 with a crit. 26. 29. 25.
Get out now.
Was it jumping around so much? Actually.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I didn't know things were so bad in New York. You hear the stories, but for people to consider Keener a hero, things must have been much worse than reported.
Yeah. Oh no. Hey there, Steve. And thanks for the raid there. Let me actually as well. As I was kind of focused there on the shootings. So. Auto season. Thought for a second there, like, why can't I give a shout out? But Tosi already did that. But yeah, thanks so much for raiding there, and hope you had some fun. Hope you had some good stream. Let me see actually what else I missed there. The signature. That kind of makes sense actually, AC, because that could intercept some of the loading. Also, my voice isn't warmed up yet. Oh, if it was the shader cache or some, maybe. That would make sense. They could push that without maintenance. So. The urn patches and crafting table was in the PTS, but I wonder if they have any functionality in the future. Likely they will. Like, it's a weird thing to add if you're not going to use it. And sorry for the sudden intrusion. You're apologizing for Raiden. That's the yeah. Thank you for the raids. What weapon am I using? I'm using the SR1, SR Space 1. Because this thing basically hits out as hard now as the White Dead used to and is a lot more comfortable to use. But the Model 700 hits even harder than the White Dead used to. So you can go that one if you want a little bit more firepower, and then the SR1 if you want kind of the same killing power the White Dead always had, but with more comfort and also like 10 shots instead of 5. Especially, for instance, for non-hotshot builds that need to actually reload. Let me actually deconstruct my drone before I pick these up. How's the new season? It's decently good, actually. I'm enjoying my time with it. New stuff to do is always like... I already like the game, I just need stuff to do in it, and I'm happy, kind of. The balancing changes for weapons are actually pretty okay as well. The new gear and such, only really the Vindicator rifle is really actually okay. The rest of it is mediocre, but still usable. I'm curious to see if how the how the new gear set holds up, for instance, for raids and stuff. Could see it being used there, but I'm not much of a raider, so hard to say for me. And yeah, actually even the pistol, for instance, I think will find some uses maybe. So we'll have to see how it kind of lands. I like some of the other changes, like Obliterate being much more longer lasting is a pretty big buff to it actually. Intimidate changes are pretty good. Yeah, tentatively positive, basically. But yeah, as most people as well, I feel like it would have been nice if they did more, but that's also, you know, like they likely did what they could. They didn't likely do that, like, mistakes out of malice. That, you know, never attribute to malice which can be adequately explained by incompetence.
Let's get them. Stay the fuck away. Where's that other man?
And yeah, now I'm using the Model 700. I actually want to see, is there... Because this one's graded to 20. 8.7.
No!
8.7 is pretty good. Oh, that was the boosted shot. That was the hot shot boosted shot.
We should keep moving.
Oh, oops. Should have looked that way first as well.
We just have to stay calm.
Yep. His gun turned all the way to face himself. Can you fire like that? That would be funny if you could. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Although usually, of course, they're like just targeting me and I'm not paying attention to that kind of stuff. But yeah, his gun turned all the way around.
They're coming around us.
Sorry, could you not do that? I don't like being tickled. I'm ticklish. That's a warhand. Go away. Also, yeah, there's a lot of power creep going on as well, so
New mag goes in.
I'm not perfectly happy with that.
This one.
But also, we haven't gone past the old cap as well, so it's still okay. Because Oreo Strikers is still, I mean, nothing really surpassed that, so it's more, there's more things that are, you could also kind of see it as there's more things that are not actually valid to use, but
I'm in trouble now.
Oreo also had its limitations in some ways. Are getting negated now.
I'm proud of us.
It did have range issues, because we do have for places where we were using Elmos, there is actually power creep, because I could just get the headshot on this guy. Just set up your turrets and just stand still for a second. Apparently not. Yeah, indeed, the magazine snipers are pretty good now. Well worth using, which are easier to use anyway.
Action is not my idea of a good time.
Ooh. Da, da, da. My voice is kind of, oh, that's likely super raspy.
This is so boring.
It's early in the morning. I went way too late last night. M700 is the highest first shot and cap. And it's decent, it's just as easy to use as like the White Dead, so yeah, just the base model 700, so not the carbon, not the other one, the one that's like with like, what was that one called even? But yeah, this base one, because this thing, yeah, as an internal mag, letting you have that +5 damage mod as well, so. And it's so far ahead of the White Dead now that even with that headshot, it's not catching up, even on the first shot and on the cap, of course. So, but also if you, yeah. So what I'm actually gonna do is on this Habsburg one, I'm gonna keep this just because we're going for all out damage. But actually, in other ones, I'm gonna put the SR1, like for instance the high end Headhunter, just because that one has to reload, and reloading this thing is horrendous. That's the biggest downside of it. It doesn't have the, like the White Dead has that clip reload when it's empty. This thing doesn't have that. So it's always a single shot reload. Yeah, that kind of hurts. I use these guys to get some Headhunter in here. Yeah, exactly. It's Escape that's said there as well. Yeah, the SR1 is a mag one, so it just you do an entire mag at once. And actually, yeah, on base, it's ahead of the White Dead, but then of course the White Dead has that headshot bonus, catching it up a bit. But they basically land on the same numbers, basically. And the cap actually on the SR1 is a little bit higher because, of course, the White Dead on the first shot, they basically do the same, but that's also the on too. But yeah, they have this reload sometimes. Although with Hotshot, you have so much weapon handling that it's okay-ish. But I wouldn't want to have that on like any other. So SR. But also the Model 700s are pretty close as well. The model, like the small 700 Carbon. And the other one, whatever it's called. I always forget its name. The green one. Actually, yeah, let me catch up on the other side as well as I left that hanging for a bit. Do you change FAMAS for that build, Striker, Oblique? So there is basically 4 ARs that are competitive. I'll definitely keep FAMAS as one of them, because FAMAS will still, on a Striker, an Obliterate Striker, will outburst F2000 by like 1%, so it's a tiny thing. But then it's getting out sustained by the F2000 by like 8%. So it's still okay to use FAMAS, also because FAMAS is more accurate. So if you can actually, it's a lot less stable. It jumps around, so it basically just pulls up way harder than the F2000. But if you can keep it on target, you can actually land more shots with it. Where the F2000 is a lot easier to keep on target, but its accuracy is a little bit worse, especially because it also like shoots left. It's jumping around a lot. So both of those are good, and then also Elmo, and also honorable mentions to the Bighorn and the EB. Eagle Bearer, especially solo, if you like, you can make that. You can make that. You can make tenacity work. Its talent. You can definitely make that work solo, especially once you kind of play around with it and kind of, you know, get a feel for it. And when you can or can't take too much damage, it's pretty good actually. But yeah, high ends, FAMAS and F2000 both are still like the top dogs. But I think I would put the F2000 ahead of the FAMAS. So I'll definitely be changing a few to be with the FAMAS. I should just get a headshot in instead of trying to pump up that or pop off that helmet. Yeah.
Yo, I got you covered, fuckface. What the fuck are you doing there? Got you down, motherfucker.
That's your target.
Is that friendly? See what's getting shot by? Yeah. Looks like. Yeah. Oh, I need to. Oh, wait. Thought we were moving to a new zone, but that's me not paying attention.
Target neutralized. Good. Agent, activity at Dwyer Street. Get there as fast as you can.
Still kind of killing here, Manny.
Nice.
Let's do this thing.
Sir, could you just stand still for...
I got this one.
Yeah, exactly. Put that down. Then stand still. Where you're getting sniped at.
Cleaning up
Smartest thing you did all day.
at a time. Nicely done, Sheriff.
Both of them are also craftable, so if you have like watch yalls and are willing to just like spend a lot on optimization, you can forego farming and just craft them and just till you get a detox one and then just optimize that one. It's kind of what I did on this account. But also, I mean, they're weapons, they're not that hard to farm. Actually, as well, sniper rifles are easier to farm than most of the other weapons just because there isn't a shit ton of them. There's not a billion in that category, so it is actually more likely that you'll get a few ones. Hey there, Danish. I saw a spreadsheet where SR1 was second hardest hitting MMR. Yeah. Well, depends on. Well, there's several M700. So the M700 because maybe it was this one that you saw. I'll bring it up. Because if it was this one that you saw, and then went to MMRs here, at the top there, yeah, I mean, so the base model 700, because there's multiple. So what's the other one called? Tactical. The Carbon Tactical is a lot lower, but the model 700 is the top, and then SR1. So this classic M44 carbine, this is also the White Death. But then, of course, the White Death has more headshot than the rest. And also to keep in mind, some of them have the integrated magazine, like the Model 700, the Classic M44, and the Hunting M44, which can have 5 weapon damage on it, which beats kind of anything else for Headhunter builds in the magazine slots. Okay, so yeah, if it was this one, this is mine. So yeah, I made this one. But yeah, this, this kind of shows... And because of Headhunter, the base weapon damage is kind of the most important thing. That's also why it's sorted like that. Also, yeah, for others interested in it, I can actually link directly to that page. I'll put it in both chats. Because, yeah, I've updated the burst and sustain tables to be... there might still be an error here and there, as for instance, yesterday somebody pointed out as well that I had forgotten to give the Eagle Bearer its RPM increase, which was silly of me. But we went in and fixed that. There'll likely be maybe a mistake here and there, so don't take it as gospel yet.
To think I'd live to be an old woman.
Spray shit. Actually, yeah, that's some autocorrect. Is the Nemesis worth rolling to detox? Yes. If like for most of the like as well, if you use it, like if you never use it, if you just want it to look cool, then no. But if it's a weapon that you use, which I, for instance, definitely do on Hotshot, it's usually actually my secondary. So usually I have like a main, and then I have the Nemesis just for when I run into rogues or like big names. And I don't have a Headhunter stack, I might as well just use the Nemesis because that'll hit a lot harder than whatever weapon I have. So, and that is one of the weapons that definitely benefits a lot from detox. Actually, I should totally as well roll. I should start re-rolling a few on this account. Are you console or PC? I'm on PC. So I haven't really ever played console Division 2. So don't know it that well. I haven't played on consoles in like 5 years or something. 8 years? 8 years. Man, time goes fast. I was like thinking like 2016. Like that's 4 years ago, right? 2016 is like 4 years ago. No. It's 2024. Thanks, Nemesis. Also, yeah, I need to add the exotics as well to that list, although they work a little bit differently. So, because I didn't have MMRs in this list ever before, because they don't, they're burst and sustain tables, which doesn't like MMRs don't work on that principle. They don't care about burst or sustain. They're about their their one hit potential, and so. I never had them in there before, but yeah, now I'm adding them in just as well, just to have it for myself, because I needed to make choices, of course, and then it's much easier if it's sorted in the ways that I like it, so I just went and made my own. Still need to put the exotics in there, but also the exotics, all of them have kind of like mechanics, so they're not just... but I would like to see, especially the burst and sustain of... more for aces snipers, the burst and sustain of the Dread Edict versus the Sacrum, which guys, I don't actually know that one. Yeah, I'll make those lists later. And especially with the EVRP on the rest matches, that be this one. So good to hear. Oh, you brought it forwards, of course. Yeah. I went and fixed that. Actually, I haven't had Discord. Well, actually, no, they have Discord open. I just didn't go and look yet. But yeah, thanks for actually bringing that one forward. Yeah, actually, was he? I didn't check the name. But yeah, if anybody finds any mistakes, feel free to just, it benefits all of us, including myself. So I'd rather have it be correct. Wait, where was I? Bounty. I'm just running around like a silly Billy. Wait, that didn't get a buff? No. That's also... So basically all of the weapons that didn't get a buff kind of are falling behind. That's it. Stellar said that as well. And yeah, I really like the... hey, there's Stellar. And also, yeah, I like the SR1 a lot as well. I think it's going to be my my all-rounder that I pick. This might go to 20... Although on this like Habsburg one, I'll likely take the Model 700 just because it's more in line with it for its build picture. I'll save the build like this and show it with the Model 700 and Nemesis. And then likely just have both so I can flip around between them. But I'm loving the SR1 especially as well. Just for ease of use. It can still one-shot a purple. That's kind of all I need out of a out of a hotshot build. Because even with the Araldi and Chainkiller, it can one-shot a purple. Because I use it mostly for control pointing, and there is always a purple there solo, and that's your starting target, and then you can build off of that. Yeah. Kind of curious as well if this with 25 grading. Actually, yeah, I haven't gone after an elite yet. Maybe there's an elite here. Because this is kind of as well 20 at least though, but. This is yeah, double Habsburg and M700. Well, these guys have reduced, I think. Wait, what is he? What? Why? Oh, he's like hunched over. He's trying to break into that thing. Oh, there I did have the hot shot buff. Because yeah, the question is if with grade 25, if it can go. I think it's just below most elites. But yeah, it's definitely very powerful. Oh.
Need to keep an eye on throwing a jammer.
Don't throw a jammer.
Shit. Support station deployed.
Really? New reliable. Yeah, the new reliable also kind of looks good. I always liked that gun, and yeah, RPK being now that high. But still, for me, I think fast hands. Fast hands RPK. Best way to get armor regen on strikers without memento. There isn't really a great way. I mean, yeah, so clutch, yeah, solo clutch, you can make clutch work kind of solo. But you're giving up a lot of damage. Because usually instead of regenning, run an ad here for tech tanks. Basically, like that's regenning a shield instead of regenning yourself, basically. And I would say like the... Although actually, well, that's with memento, of course. Yeah, that doesn't fit your criteria. Bloodsucker can work as well, kind of in the inverse way. Not regenning, of course, but just preventing the... This Bloodsucker stacks up really, really high as well. But also Preservation. Preservation is also a good one, especially solo, because you get all of the kills. It's on kill talent. You're getting all of the kills, and then... who's still alive? Don't make me go through 3 mini tanks. Oh, okay. The zone has moved. I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, we were going downstairs, right? Bear Claw and Grizzly. These two, you know, they went when they met each other. They went, "Oh, that's your thing. We should be friends." Your new favorite AR? Yep, it's AR-ish, yeah. It's a big AR, basically what it is. Do you have a list of named items? It's not up to date, but well, if you wanted actually, does this work still? Actually, I don't remember what my command word was. I'll just go get it. Although I'm not sure they've updated either yet. Usually they do it pretty quick, but the Discord spreadsheet will have it as well, like all of the named items. But also a less up-to-date one of mine. I'm gonna update those pretty soon, but this the drop guides. They have all of the items. Also, you can always go into expertise and just look at all of the items there, because that lists all of the named items as well. And thanks for subscribing there, Airbus. Very appreciated, as always. And thanks for the vote of confidence. Always appreciate those. In a river spot to get more survivability when going into doing group heroic content with writers. So in group, something like Clutch and Stutch, Bloodsucker as well, Preservation as well, they don't really work well because they're on kill talents. You lose a lot of effectiveness because you're competing for the kills. The thing is, in groups, you should just use your group mates as also, you know, decoys. At that point, I would say it's actually trying to get better at your play is likely going to provide you more than trying to alter the build. Because in a group, you should be well capable of... wait, why is there... Oh, okay. I was very confused. There's 2 enemies there. What? How could this even be? Oh, they're in the door. But they can't come out of that door. There's fire there. Can they? No. Because I don't want to be killed in the back. I want to be killed from the front. Let's do this. Warhound. I'll just wait for the tunnel to come by. God damn it. Okay. If only I had the gloves on there, I would have hit that shot. Yeah. You ran way slower than expected. Oh, I'm shooting way too high. Okay.
Birdie said our columns were compromised. Isaac just scanned and uploaded that note to the database. Looks like Kelso left you a paper trail. Target neutralized. Good work.
Get up, stand up. Stand up so I can shoot you in the face.
You got the target. Nice.
Sniper shotgun. Sniper shotgun. You know what? This is gonna get me killed, isn't it? Sniper shotgun.
That's another one down.
The phantom rounds I noticed. Ooh, phantom rounds. Oh, just hit registration not clear. Actually, I've had pretty good luck with just everything kind of connecting. I think I had like one shot that like yesterday that like didn't connect right away, but it also might be server related and stuff because always when a new patch kind of comes out, people are returning. It's kind of busy, and then usually the servers kind of go bad for a little bit. EB, yeah, EB would also be a survivalist, but also an unkill talent. So in groups, it doesn't actually, like, to me, it never works really well in groups. Solo, you can really make it sing. That tenacity is, because otherwise tenacity will just get you killed. But yeah, in groups, it's likely better to just learn positioning and just learn to not take free hits as much. That is usually the way to deal with it there, and make friends with an Eclipse player or something. that also usually helps. Error with preservation is yeah. But it's also, well, preservation in groups as well kind of loses the like helpfulness, because it's like it is an unkill talent, so you need to get the kills, and it depends how strong or weak your teammates are as well. In random matchmaking, you can definitely make it work, because you know it's random matchmaking. And also, if you aren't using it yet, a shield with AR. A shield is a very cheap, easy buffer, extra like buffer for you to stand behind. Damage is always oh yeah, actually, a chameleon as well, getting damage. I mean, there's so many weapons now that kind of need to be reassessed. Capacitor, Nemesis, even Lady Death and Chatterbox. Pestilence, being able to have crit chance here is a big buff to it. Regulus, of course. Yeah, so there's a lot of reassessing to be happening. Also, a bunch of names, of course, have gotten a lot better, because swap chain is actually really good looking now with MP7. Same for Garage, actually, with the Banshee being the top end. Oh, Garage was always okay-ish, but yeah. That's good for gloves on one piece of a new set with 10% armor and kill. That works as well. Yeah, running gunner. Although I wouldn't go death grips because you give up a lot for death grips, but just maybe the set as well.
Friendly supply convoy detected.
But also, yeah, you have to give up your coyotes kind of for that, because you don't want to give up the Cheska for it, because that's a way too big of a loss on a striker. But you could go one piece of each and then hope that somebody else is running coyote for you in groups. And then maybe as well on top of it, preservation. But it's again unkill, so you have to be killing. And kind of then depends on how strong your teammates are, what you're competing with, kind of.
Hey, Agent, you looking to trade?
Oh, actually, I needed one of these. That's great. So yeah,
that was a great trade.
I was actually looking for this account for red ferocious. Yeah, nice. No, donate. Yeah. BM. There we go. I'll just donate those stuffs. Actually, you know what? Do I have a glove? I should have a glove, right? We'll go actually random matchmaking. That would love. Yeah. Didn't I get one yesterday? I think I put it away. Combustor. Eclipse glove. Here's the new Eclipse meta. Except it's not. Don't even take that as a joke or something. I'm just gonna run it and see if I can make explosion happens with my hive and also expertises, of course. See how kind of a big of a loss. I mean, it's a pretty big loss because normally I would only choose to do this for like usually only glass, like not even for like trauma or anything. But this is not the worst way to expertise that item. And we'll just jump into random heroic. We catch up on some of the last parts. And the one piece palisade is actually really good looking for a lot of builds because you can give up some crit damage, and well, if you give up some crit damage, basically, you just go palisade for a one piece. That's actually a decent price to pay. Although for solo, I would especially say because in groups, yeah, competing for the kills just diminishes its effectiveness. I better not touch my Reggie or... Although, I mean, the Regulus is just getting better. It's just getting a buff. So, I would hope you wouldn't riot because it's better. They made it too good! I mean, although, well, for some of the other things, it's a valid complaint. Messing around with piece, one palisade, one piece 511 name glove, that goes. Yeah, you can kind of make that work, but also, yeah, you're giving up a lot by not having a Cheska piece in there. And the Death Grips gives up, because the Death Grips gives up more than just one piece palisade, because with the palisade you can have the armor and kill and crit chance crit damage. With the Death Grips you're getting that health brand bonus, which then and then you have like the armor and kill as a stat, taking away one crit chance. So that's kind of expensive, I would say, for what it is. At that point, I would recommend, if you're not running, well, if that's for solo, especially if you're not running preservation, to give up to swap the 511 for a Cheska and go preservation. Gives you basically the same thing, although with a little bit of a delay, because of course preservation isn't instant like those. But yeah. 350 exotic powers. That's gonna be. Yeah, exactly. Oh, have a good game. You have Hunter Mask. If you have, open them and show them, please. What? I have all of the. Actually, yeah, on this account as well, I do have all of them, but because it shows them 9 at a time, so it's all of the green ones down here. But yeah, there are videos out there. Also, there's actually, if you're looking for maybe one of the names or something that you're missing and kind of want to see which one it is, there is actually, if you search Division 2 Hunter mask name, there's actually pictures where they're like all up on the wall, and then they've put the names all above them and like who they drop. But yeah, going and doing the hunters is pretty easy. I mean, well, it's not pretty. It takes some time, but it's mostly a time commitment. It's because set your world to normal. Don't overdo it. Because there's also a few deceit. Was adamant from something as well, or adamant is for normal floor 100, right? So this is normal floor 100. This is deceit is from the Schaefer mission thing, and Yule Must is from Christmas events. Floor 100. Hunters, right? Because that's all the hunters you can get. And then, yeah, these other ones are all apparel. Yeah. If you want to see a specific one, I can kind of... They fixed performance issues yet. So depends on when you were around for the last time. But the performance is pretty okay, I feel. There used to be a few weeks ago some frame dips and stuff happening. They seem to have fixed that mostly, at least for me. But I don't run into much performance issues anymore. There were some frame dips a few weeks ago. They seem to have fixed all those. So performance is actually pretty, I would say it's like one of the better, like year one, of course, was very stable and very performance like good, but yeah. Nowadays, since then, this is like the most stable I feel the game has been for a while. It's failed for me 3 times. I haven't retried from that from now. Well, New York Hunters. Yeah, make sure that you're following a good guide, because sometimes as well they're kind of like not great. Is running a Red True Patriot a good group buff? It is I mean, nah, not really. is the honest answer. For group buffs, you can go. So there are many ways to go, but I like, especially if you're like mean for countdown and such, a red FI is really powerful there. You have your own damage. This gets run like not like that, of course. It gets a coyote or it gets a BTSU. That's why it's set up with 5 pieces. But yeah, also in the build collection, there's a few of them. There's actually a buff build. Actually, I'll link it there for you. In the build collection, there's actually a buff build recommended. And yeah, FI, red FI, or yellow FI even, because this is hard to get actually. Ongoing directive is much easier to get because this comes with yellow cores. Everything has to be recorded. But ongoing directive is a much easier one. And there's a bunch of variants in there as well that you can pick from. Both of those are much more powerful than True Patriots. Yeah, Kairos is the same. Yeah, True Patriot really only is more useful against, for instance, in raids where you have singular targets or like 2 or 3 targets that really matter. Because that's the thing with it, especially in countdown and stuff. You can't mark enough things for it to be worth it. Your uptime isn't high enough, and its buff is the weakest of all of them because it's with a backpack 12% versus a 20% from ongoing directive, especially for instance in countdown, which is like where most of the buffing really happens. Ongoing directive can keep a really high uptime, same for FI. But you can also go yellow FI, that's also really useful still even. And much easier to get. Just heal out. Does the chill out blueprint drop in Descent? I haven't heard such thing yet. I wouldn't think so. Chill out is kind of like special because I don't think Actually, I don't know. Maybe they have added it in, but I feel someone would have brought it up. Because also, for instance, the other ones aren't in there. Slayer and like O'Carroll also aren't in there. So I'm gonna guess no. But also that would be a really good way to add for them to add the chill out to the game. So they totally should actually. That's because yeah, then that way at least there's some effort to get it, and then once you have it, you have it. The running on directive pisses off Elmo users because it canceled the short FM. It more just because also Elmo is gonna lose a little bit of popularity with especially the F2000, I think, for a little while, just because it's so much. It's not that the F2000 is better. It's just that people will push it a lot because they'll go like, "Oh, this is the new best thing," just because it's a new buff thing, even though they're now on par basically with each other. But F2000, but yeah. Some Elmo users complain, but also like the shock rounds in the Elmo, I'd rather not have them. If I could literally turn that effect off, especially in Countdown where it's all elites and you make them just hunch over and go behind cover, I would rather turn it off. But yeah, some people will bitch. But then yeah, you can go FI, which you can also just go full FI. Just for instance, something like this, which is just full healing. It's not as effective, but still useful in a team if you want to play the buffing roles. Or you can go like a combat medic. There's other ways to be a support, not per se buff build this, because this is more of a healing build. But yeah. But a red FI takes quite a bit of optimization and stuff because yeah, it comes in yellow cores, so you have to re-roll everything. And it is actually, I would say, more powerful than ongoing directive for Countdown. Sheva want to wear the all black for free. The dye, I think. Yeah, the black dye is from one of the Hunter sets. It's from the New York one, right? Yeah, because the white one is from the Ivory set. I think it's gonna be 0F for my sled. Yeah. Having multiple characters instead of 3 mule these days with dailies, weeklies. I would have said already yes to that like before even. Yeah, let's actually matchmake here and just go and do some stuff as well. We're in just chatting mode basically. I wouldn't recommend actually having mules. Like if you have 3 mules, especially that's a lot. There's no need to save up items like that. Like, unless you really want to be a collector kind of person. Usually, if it's already that low of a value to you that you're putting it on a mule, just consider not having it at all. I forgot to be Eclipse that I wanted to be.
Downstairs. The main holding area is downstairs. Get moving.
Another agent is now in your group.
And yeah, especially for exotic components, if you're kind of short on them, it's doing the daily over and over again, getting all the weeklies done. Sounds like actually a pretty good deal, or a few of them. I guess they had the key up there. Annoyingly, I only have 2 charges now, or well, it started with 2 only.
Inside of here.
Really? I sent 2 bad chems out there. Need to get warmed up with Eclipse. There we go. That's a little better. No directives here.
Enemy in close range.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
He's gonna... Oh, hey, I'm making explosions happen. Totally forgot that was the thing of this thing, of course. Yay, I hit someone with an explosion. Was worth it. I'm just running it here for proficiency. Might as well get it proficient with that. Although actually on this again, I'd totally be okay expending the resources because I have watch healths here. But also, yeah, you want to have a slot open for watch healths, for instance, and stuff like that. So, That's usually a thing as well that matters. But I actually have a on my YouTube channel. There's benefits of multiple characters that kind of goes into a bunch of things you can do with alts, including setting one up for bounty cheesing, like the heavy bounty cheese.
The true sons seem to be in control.
Wait, that was the key noise. Why did that other guy go up to that one area? Was the keys downstairs? Because I saw that one guy climb up. I was like, oh, he went for the key. I'm gonna leave my hive back here actually. Get that wave with it. And a 1K that doesn't wait for his teammates, but that's also you can't expect that in random matchmaking. I'll leave this mostly to my allies.
Reinforcements en route.
Nah, already triggered, nice. Should totally grenaded that store. Man, this is always what happens. People go like, oh, everything spawns here, right? No, first it spawns other places, and then they get out of position for that. And if people just stand in this doorway, not expecting that door to spawn stuff, but that door totally spawns stuff, so that's why my hive is back there, because all of these guys were about to get shot in. I don't understand. But some people are that blind to those kinds of stuff. That. Running around MTDZ, opening chests for exotic. Gets dull real fast. I don't. Yeah. Yep.
Just lost the camera feed from the holding area. There was a bright flash and then static.
But yeah, it is a cheap way of getting a lot of exotics, so not the worst plan. We'll get this chest. Because yeah, if you do all of the projects on 4 characters, but that takes a lot of time as well. I'm not gonna do that either. But that's 40 exotic components per week. God damn it. Can I go up here?
Vital signs critical.
And one person shoot at the thing shooting. That's not the door. This is the door.
Picked you up on camera again. The holding area is just ahead. Once you find that laptop, grab it and get the hell out
That's
of
a
there.
lot of armor on that 4K. Maybe. My guys, that thing. Take this. While he's shooting, I'll do looting. Teamwork.
Looks like you got True Sons
I'm curious what my allies are actually.
North or south side?
Hunter's Fury, Lady Death. Strikers in the exact opposite way that you wanted, with a chest without the backpack. And a piece of shit. Don't do this. Don't be this guy. Never be this guy. Don't go just, oh, I'll just make other people carry me. I just run one piece of it. Like just put some shitty thing together with it. Just running that, yeah, makes, you know, people go exactly like I'm doing. Just, yeah, call somebody a piece of shit. And I'm not calling him a piece of shit wristwatch. It's calling that. Maybe a little bit too hard. Because he's a full carry, he's barely doing any damage. Which in this case is fine because, you know, scaling, like, this is the reason why I would say we need also newer difficulties, because the game's so easy that we were basically 3-manning a 4-man quite easily even. Should that be the case? Shouldn't there be more challenge to the game that, like, you can't do that? Because that then forces people to actually think about their builds, have actually coherent like builds together and stuff like that. Yeah, balance. It's always a long discussion.
How are you still moving?
Wait, what? Oh, that wave was coming up still. Okay. I was gonna wait for that wave. No. Actually, I think I need one of those.
No more contacts. All clear.
You just recovered intel that's going to be a whole lot of help to Odessa in the short term, but to all of us in the long run. You also effectively...
Because even if you want to do this, make this a 4-piece. Why wouldn't you? Do 4 pieces of that, 2 pieces of this, and then just run that. Also, don't put the chest in here. Just put a real talent here. Just don't be that guy.
You have
What is tech tank? What is a bruiser? So yeah, that's usually so bruisers in like most MMO kind of video games usually refers to something that dishes out decent enough damage and can take a few hits, kind of like barbarian class kind of thing. Just take some hits and deal some hits. I use that term for the tech tanks in the build showcase or in the build collection. And yeah, tech tanks are a style of build. So the tech tank masterclass kind of goes into it. Also the build showcase as well. They're on my channel if you want to watch them. But they're basically a layout of having a memento. So this is a tech tank. Having a memento, having 3 other blue cores on the build, having a artificer, and for the artificer you need technician. So yeah, that's where the tech tank of it comes from. It's a technician tank. And the reason for this is the artificer, even on your back, heals the shield. So instead of just being a shield that you kind of just use till it breaks, your shield keeps getting healed. But it's not a very common term, although I've popularized it a little bit more than although some people attribute it to me. I'm not the first person. I mean, like with all builds, no build comes from like a single person or anything. Like we're all iterating on each other's work. But yeah, it's a style of build that like I've helped popularize. And they're my preferred solo thing. So I usually use them for solo, especially where you can they can take a lot of hits and deal enough damage that, especially on solo, you can do any heroic content with them pretty easily. But also, yeah, actually, as I'm bitching about that person, I'm running this for proficiency. But yeah, this is kind of fine because I still am a competent build. I'm basically just giving up this chest talent. And even then, it's not a chest talent that I'm completely not using because my hive will do those explosions and just do a little bit of extra damage. It is an inferior build to a normal Eclipse, but at least it's still effective. More than effective enough for a heroic. So, instead of just 6-piecing like that, let's not call them bad names. But I'll think them. I'm thinking bad names. There. Yep.
Okay, I'm in. Now to open the cells. And the cells are open. Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogations. The information is stored on a
You would
military
have
laptop.
the resources to get me. Yeah. I mean, well, that's. I mean, you can. Just,
Another agent
is
has
this
joined your
is this like the daily or something? What's happening here? Oh, this is indeed the daily. Deja vu. I have been to this place before. I'm fine with it though. It's a quick mission. Not even that, but also he would have the resources to at least, like, even if you're gonna run that, just put 4 pieces of the new gear set, recore or like put crit damage underneath them, or like keep the blue core and then just put an obliterate and a vigilance backpack. It'll do at least a little bit of damage. Like it's not good damage, but it'll still do something. But doing it like that, especially, just pisses me F off. My bruiser build is 4 blues, 2 reds. Well, yeah. I mean, there's also other types of bruisers you can make it with, especially Hunter's Fury, of course. Because bruiser is more like, yeah, exactly that. Just bruisers, just barbarians, basically, from maybe other games. Just hit hard and kind of take some damage. Usually giving up some damage as well, of course. For it, that's how it works in Division. Any survivability you put into a build, you're losing some damage. And the thing with Division is actually getting a full red or like a full damage build to work isn't that hard for most of the content. Especially solo, I find it much more comfortable to have a little bit of survivability.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
As well, actually, solo, because of the survivability, you can do things that you can't as a red. You can't just... As a red, you can't just rush up to a named with a tech tank or even a Hunter's Fury with a decent shield. You can't actually just rush up to a named and just tank them for long enough to kill them. Especially solo with solo skin. But then, yeah, the tech tanks are a specific class more than the other one. Like a specific layout. Curious to see what this guy is.
The Suns seem to be in control of the holding area.
For level 22.
Cameras. Pretty smart of them.
Oh, hey, these still exist. That's people still do that. Basically, Ninja Bike 3-piece Umbra and 2-piece Striker, like, shows a complete lack of understanding of the game. To me, at least. Because it's just going, oh, I like RPM. So RPM is the only thing that matters, except, yeah. When it comes at the cost of other things, it matters, actually. That you're giving up so much damage. So much damage for just 15 RPM. Like, Icheska and a Gruppo would just outdo that. And you could have a backpack talent and forgo the striker pieces and the ninja bike and just have a lot more damage. Like a lot more damage. But at least that guy still is doing more damage than for instance that other guy. The weapon goes burr and it's just mosquito bites, yeah. Same with like just going all in on... I've seen a few people also make videos with that of just making humongous max sizes. Like, no, just do more damage with the max sizes you have. Just, that's so much easier. I'll wait for them to come back. I won't rush ahead. But yeah, I've looted already, so... Actually, you know what? I'll go and get the key for now. I'm gonna kill this guy myself.
reach up on camera again. The holding area is just ahead. Once you find that laptop, grab it and get the hell out of there.
Yeah. Level 30 last night unexpectedly, so I have to do the last 2 strongholds before going on to one play this game. Oh yeah. Oh well, just to temper expectations there then, I actually look at this. After you do the last 2 strongholds and reach level 30, there's actually a little bit more of the base game to go. It's not a lot, but yeah, you'll don't want to spoil anything, but there's a little bit afterwards. And you will want to do that before going to Woni, because it's like, you know, it is still story stuff. And it is new stuff. It is.
Both. Heavier concentration to the south.
With all those gates sealed, the north exit should be closer.
And well worked, you know, going through. It's called the world tiers. That doesn't like really give away anything, but yeah, there's 5 world tiers. It's it'll take you, depending on, well, it kind of depends on how you how fast you go and how much into exploring you are, but it'll likely take you a quarter of like whatever you spend on the campaign. It's not a lot, but oh yeah, actually, well, yeah. Seeing as you know the Black Tusk, indeed, yeah. That is the. Or do you mean? Oh, you mean you've done like level 30 and you just need to do these 2 strongholds for the world tiers? Then, like, oh, thanks so much there, Phaedrus, for subscribing. I happy to see that you enjoy the content enough to take that step. Always appreciate it. Very much so. And thank you for the vote of confidence. Okay, so yeah, then okay, then yeah, you're in world tiers then indeed, and then you want to get through the world tiers. That is still the campaign. Once that's done as well, there's actually a few missions that pop up. So there are a few. They're called off-site missions, basically. There are a few missions that they added through the course of year 1, and especially you want to do Pony Island. I'll show it on the map in a second. You definitely want to do at least Coney Island from that set before you go to New York. Well, if you care about story, because that's also a thing. Some people don't care about the story at all, and that's fine as well. Some people are very much just want to get to the end game and just, like, they know their jam is going to be build making and just trying to put stuff together and such, and that's fine as well. But yeah, Coney missions leads directly into New York. It's like the prelude to New York, so you definitely want to do those. But also, actually, yeah, if you want to do it kind of in order, you can as well. There are some lists online. I don't remember the order exactly, but they got released in a set order. But the rest of them are kind of like standalone. But especially, yeah, Coney kind of leads into
You just recovered intel that's gonna be a whole lot of help to
yeah. Let me leave the group here and I'll show where they are.
Effectively put this hellhole out of commission.
Right. So once you're level 30, all of these upper ones, so well, actually no, so these 3 unlock, and then Pentagon as well. All of them are kind of so especially Camp White Oak and Manning and Pentagon are kind of standalone, so you could do them later if you wanted to. Go do Woni and then come back and do them, you could. But yeah, especially these 2 Conies, well, it'll start with the side mission here, actually. You just go do the Conies as well if you want to have the, because that leads directly, that's the reason we're kind of going to New York. Old one ways. There is there are some, because they came out in order. If you want to do them in order, you can. There's likely some places, or maybe someone in the chat can list it. I always forget how they came out. Pretty sure Camp White Oak goes first, and then Manning, and then Pentagon, and then Coney, right? I believe. Not 100% certain. It's a long time ago. Year 1 is a long time ago. We're in year 5. We're basically actually 5 years old almost. In March, it'll be 5 years old. Yeah, we're in year 5. But yeah, these lead up to there. Manning. Okay. Oh, they were released together. That's also why I can't remember the order of them. And then Pentagon, then Con. Yep. That's it. It's on the listed there. I'm trying to remember Pentagon and Chernenkov. Oh, because of the, well, we want Chernenkov anyway, right? Like, I mean, yeah, the bio fusion reactor thing. Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense. If you want the story, just do all of them, but you can also leave the other ones till later if you like. Want to continue on? They're not long anyway. They're just a few hours. I mean, yeah, some yes, but well, so we have the antiviral containers at that point, right? So I wasn't even considering that. Like, yeah, Chernenkov. Well, Chernenkov isn't per se needed for a reactor thing, but he has never worked with that. Like that's why my mind didn't make that link. But actually, yeah, he would be the one to do it if we were gonna make someone do it. Because yeah, they did steal him, so we have to go and get him back, and our biofusion reactor. So I wonder if those come up in this season and the strategist as well. Because yeah, we did get Cindy back. The Tusk Mummy with her children, yeah. Somebody I said you realize, but what is a good steel farm? Always so low on that resource. So with all of the resources, if you go onto them, it says who has them, and steel comes from True Sons. If you kill a bunch of True Sons, you'll like doing True Sons content extra kind of fills you up on that a little bit faster. But also in DC, if you need just a little bit, this area in East Mall, especially with Solar Farm, this area is kind of full with resources, but kind of all resources. But then also, if you're going for steel anyway, it has a bunch of... I find usually just running the faction that has the resource that you want and just checking in your resources, like which one has it. Just going killing them more than others usually fills you up pretty fast. Because I, of course, like on my main account, kind of do a lot of Outcast stuff, and I'm like always very full on Outcast stuff. And the New York faction kind of drop all some of everyone, so some of everything. So the Cleaners and the Rikers drop a little bit of everything, and Black Dust especially drop blue stuff as well. Division has a story. Yep. I mean, well, it has lore basically. Actually, yeah, let's matchmake for the other daily mission. Let's actually do the daily. Let's see if we get anyone. I likely will. And this is also kind of cool with the dailies again being a little bit more popular because of the exotics. You can matchmake for them and kind of get the... oh yeah, also Wony runs, of course, as well. But I'm assuming if you're asking... Oh, Stellero? Really? Fog of War and Pistolero. That's a combo.
Agent is now in your group. An agent has left.
That's gonna happen a lot because any person coming into here will go like, "What? Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you take these two as your directives?" Because just take fragile armor, even though like it's just a mission. You come out of it and you're like fragile armor releases.
Is no longer in your group.
As expected. I'll take even the skill one. Ah.
An agent has left your group.
This guy's level 84. I shouldn't bitch about him too. Should bitch about him even more. Okay. He's going raid tanking. It would be funny if this one suddenly did started to unscale. But also, yeah. So yeah, Wony alts, watch alts are also really good for that. But but usually you need to be at least a decent SHC level for those. So.
Munitions detected.
Not so much when starting out. I'm gonna zoom when you're like kind of asking that question. That's likely that you don't have that. And let's get the secret here as well, as we showed in the latest things and stuffs. Oh no, actually no, this was the first things and stuff right here. Last time we did Stranded. Yeah, that balloon there, we blew that up. There's 3 balloons here. We'll blow them all up and get the secret.
I'll give him that.
Somebody... yeah, faction chests as well. But although, well, if you're specifically looking for steel, it's a low likelihood to get exactly the one that you're after with one. But you should just be opening those as long as you have keys.
An agent is no longer.
The keys in your loadout do nothing, or the keys in your inventory do nothing. Turning them into resources, you can at least use. Hey, oh, also, I didn't even recognize, but that guy has Kia as their clan tag. What does it even stand for with them? Those two, like, I would, yeah, just make your. Wow, did you see that? By the way, the damage they were doing.
Is now in your group.
Wait, what? What's shooting us? Oh, they were plinking away at that enemy and just. Somebody killed the last one.
True Sun's reinforcements incoming.
Keep moving.
Ooh, I hit someone with my explosion. Yay.
When you're done fucking things up there.
Keep moving. You still got 2 halls to clear.
That's balloon number 2. Is it worth going out of your way to use all your keys? I don't. If you need a lot, yeah, I mean,
So cut through the planetarium.
if you're looking for something lazy or something, I've done that in the past though, like just gone around and gotten the key chest, just, you know, lazy mode. You don't need much combat.
But so far, it is the only
It can be kind of enjoyable that, but I wouldn't go out of my way.
in the vast reaches of space.
But basically, whenever learn the locations for them and stuff, and whenever you're
is the only
near one, might as well go get it. Especially in missions, although now in the open worlds, of course, they scale as well. So, but yeah, especially in missions, they're usually along the way anyway, because missions usually aren't that wide anyway.
You're going down.
Starting as nothing more than an ash, dying star light years away.
Wait, did the heavy just not come out? What? Or did he die? He got despawned, maybe. Start over and get this chest. I should actually consider where I'm throwing my hive or the for the explosion to be in range. Ooh, the door next room. Because one of the cool things with this is one of the few explosions that actually goes through doorways. So it is actually a powerful tool like that. I mean, so does this. Much rather use that. Fire cam.
Down cover fire.
The surface of Mars was once home to flowing water, as evidenced by these images. At one point, more than
Place this right on the door.
years ago, to 1/3 of the Martian surface
Wait for the fire to just dissipate and just set them on fire again. And
exploratory craft have sent back evidence of more recent water flows as well.
I didn't.
Gullies and dry
I was hoping to see damage. I should turn down damage numbers now.
ancient lake beds. There are also minerals present
I'm trying to see if it. Oh, somebody's running Doctor Home as well.
in a
Serious trauma detected.
Ah, yeah, that's gonna ruin and the matchmaking zone.
on Mars largely is ice.
Although, yeah, they're not running it well. So.
Although small
That makes up
quantities
for it.
exist as water vapor in the thin Martian atmosphere, or as brines in the Martian soil.
Oh wait, did they fix Doctor Home as well? No, we checked it afterwards, right after the patch. Oh no. Oh, hey there, Grim Goer. Or Jim Goer. I went Grim Goer. Going Grim.
Mechanical
Yeah.
detected.
Hey,
Agent, have Isaac
well,
scanned the parts.
good to see you in here as well, as they are in the game as well. I'll put that down there. Let's go get the secret room actually as well. Of course. So we'll get the last balloon. See somebody going for that. Yeah, this is the last balloon. And we get enter the secret room. All of that for a cig. I don't even smoke. All of that for a cig. And I don't even smoke.
I'm sending a recovery team. Link up with them and you'll be done there.
I'm gonna go get that chest in the corner as well.
Suggested use.
Put my hive there, that'll do enough.
They must be using a casing from the museum's collection. If they can rig it with a warhead and some means of propulsion, they wouldn't even need a guidance system to hit the White House or a settlement.
Kinda goes without saying, but if you see any missiles lying around, make sure they can never, ever be used.
Database.
Shield splinter on Sager Zero motors in terms of burst.
Would be the missile then.
No, it shouldn't. Should be just behind the FAMAS. But yeah, just barely behind the FAMAS, and it has a lot more sustain.
Crew just ran into those reinforcements. They need backup.
It is, I would say it's the better pick than the FAMAS now. I need to kind of get good with it. Yeah, I'll let my allies go in and go get set up. Because yeah, holding the timer basically. Especially this guy needs to run all the way to the front to be useful to us. And once we are... Oh, he's tanking from behind. Or maybe he doesn't know the mission. That's... Should have put my hive closer for that explosive delivery. Let's also get this out and this out. As we'll sledge it up. Oh, okay.
True Sun's munitions factory is out of action and they lost a big stockpile of ordnance.
Look at Pistolero even set on their world.
Scavenge those workbenches and tools, and I'd say it's been a pretty good
Just
day.
here as well, of course. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give everybody here a GG. And see you around. No, actually, I'm curious. They still got 16 kills in. Well, maybe they got a few in before. But yeah, on this mission as well, just although, well, the others joined a little bit later. But Eclipse is kind of unbeatable even without the chest. Even Perfect against Optimus does not win. Perfect Optimus does beat just up, or do you mean Optimist on the FAMAS as well? Because actually that would be a Perfect Optimus versus a strained FAMAS. I'm kind of thinking of. They should be. Well, they're basically the same at that point. And yeah, the FAMAS was that far ahead that, like, even with other buffs happening, like, other things are kind of catching up to it. That's like, there is a reason it was the top pick for as long as it was. But now, yeah, I would definitely say F2000. I kind of have to run it. I don't run. Kind of have to reacquaint myself with it a little bit. But yeah, F2000 seems to be just a better pick overall, I would say. Don't need that for beautification. We'll just get rid of it. And do I have actually something chunky that can kind of run F2000? Let's just put it on this. It has weapon handling though, which I wanted something without, but I also have yeah. Yeah. Let's grab F2000. I'm gonna go with the fast hands ones though. Actually, you know what? Let's grab Shield Splinter as well. Also, yeah, for me in this one as well, the Shield Splinter isn't showing its like thing that it had. This isn't the Shield Splinter, that's just a normal one, but Shield Splinter there was also kind of showing not showing it used to have like embellishments on it. It doesn't have that anymore. I don't know. I wonder why that's. Wait, what? Oh, it already had them. Oh, it's already set up. Yeah, let's actually go Shield Splinter first. On a Heartbreaker Tech Tank, which like totally doesn't belong on. Let's finish up this daily. We need one more enemy and resupply control points. Slang I need on my other account, but let's actually go solar farm and show the how much resources are there. Are you a skill build? I was running an Eclipse build earlier. Not with 5 directives. This build can't do 5 directives. You know what? I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Actually, you know what? Let's try 4. Just don't want Pistolero there. Because even special ammo, it's bleed. Heartbreaker Tech Tank, I kind of deal with it. But yeah, Eclipse Protocol was what I was running. Although I was running out in a little bit of a weird way with the new chest, just to proficiency down. Okay, let's see, because I started with nothing, and we did 3 missions with it. Well, proficiency 2. It's slow going, but you get it done, basically. Although with this account, I'm just going to resource it, because I have my shots. Didn't I? What? Because if I had made no changes, you can't actually get this loading thing to happen, so... What? Wait, what? Okay, no, it's not. Because yeah, Pistolero didn't go off there. What did I do then? Or what did it even... They only just accidentally like hit reset control points or something, and that's what it took. I would have to rewatch that part to figure that out. That was weird. Also, yeah, well, if you're looking for the kind of build I was running, oh, I should put it in the chat. There was similar to that.
I miss my phone.
Or well, that's like the good way of running it. I was running it in a bad way with just that combustor there to deal with it, to just proficiency it a little bit. Also, Kennedy College. What about Kennedy College? Oh, this is I mean, it's fine. This is, of course, a tech or a heartbreaker, so I actually need to pulse with it. Which, of course, the shield splinter and such is not really set up for. But at least it's against true suns and stuff. I'll just have to headshot. It will be fine. Because it does not have a long rail. It's actually kind of cool that they did it that way. So it's still the two weapons that are the top two weapons. Can't use flatline, the top talent.
Friendly soldiers down and out.
Although, I mean, this could kind of use it in certain situations. Yeah, the jumping, yeah. I haven't used the F2000. I mean, I've used all the ARs and actually all weapons. Just likely have at least an hour on every AR just for trying it out and feeling the differences out. For some of them, that's very much not enough time to actually kind of learn it. I didn't leave any pickups on the ground, so I have to run in with my shield like this because of those skill pickups. So. We'll just trundle our way over there. Because if I put my shield away, I need one of those pickups. I can actually, so one thing you can do if you need one really quickly, especially as a tech tank, you can actually shoot a weak point. If you destroy a weak point, that will also drop one of those skill things. Here, for instance, I can't vault over here, so I'll just go around.
Getting ready.
Don't do it. That's not great. No, I'm dead. Yeah, that foam. Yeah, I was way too close in for that. Let's actually go fight these guys. Also, yeah, I need, because I couldn't headshot that first guy and mark him right. It's annoying. So I should grab. Which one was it? Unseen footage. What? Oh, it's just that Haven thing. So I should grab, because yeah, this isn't the right build for this. We'll try it out a little bit later on a non-heartbreaker. Put these away. Where is? I was gonna say she has definitely more than one GC. Yeah, let's take that one and that one. Because I need my flat lines for that. That build kind of needs it. Let's roll these two up to flatline. And also have the link laser pointer. This one's set up already, right? Laser pointer. Hey, this is kind of nice, just being able to grab whatever you need from here. So I kind of want to try it out with these two weapons. They're both less damage than the Kingbreaker. But especially the G36 isn't that far behind. And then the ACR has a really good sustain. We'll take the G36 here. Let's just go. Just need unnamed. and to resupply, just so we have less running. I do want for some. And hey, the Checky. Did they bring in the textile vendor yet? No. So during the live stream, they said that would be at with 20.1. So the very first patch that they'll do. Usually that is at least a few weeks in. That's usually like 3 or 4 weeks into a season. Is when they do those kinds of stuff. I was like thinking of my next sentence. I like saw this guy over there and was also kind of like covered like this. I was like, oh, there's someone standing there. I'm a dumbass. But yeah, 20.1 is when that is coming in. So likely a little bits away. I hope this stream is going well. In your opinion, what is a good third stat to try and get on the capacitor? As the same third stat we pick every night, Pinky. Detox. Try and take over the damage to targets out of cover. Did I not put the laser pointer on this? Ah, no, I didn't. Okay. Hey, there we go. But yeah, detox is the answer. The annoying thing with the capacitor was the question, right? Yeah, is the damage to armor, its second stat. You can't actually optimize it at the current time as an oversight. So you need to get that as high as possible together with the detox, because if that is very low, then yeah, you're kind of losing out on the weapon. Which is, yeah, oversight, they'll likely fix it. And the reason for it, yeah, is, although, well, speculation, but likely to be true. It's not in our library, of course. For ARs, we don't have DTA as a second stat in our library. And they've changed optimization to only be able to, you know, whatever your highest stat is in your library is what can go in there. So, likely an oversight, hopefully they'll fix that. But we'll have to deal with it for now. But as a third stat, yeah, detox as always. Wins quite a bit, and it is quite an upgrade over DTH that it used to have, I would say, for most content. I mean, well, all content, but yeah, it's a big jump for like heroic groups and stuff. That's likely a patrol. I'm not dating this G36, because this G36 is only a few percent behind the Kingbreaker, but it's so much more easy to use. So why am I not dealing with that heavy? let's get the numbers now a little bit. Where did that Grenadier go? This is likely like multiple patrols coming back. God damn it.
Next one's a gunshot.
I need my ADS back before I can actually murder people. Because I don't want to close the distance there. I don't want to get the numbers down, and then I'll go and deal with that heavy. Could have dealt with that heavy earlier. Just gonna kill that thing for the memento. Out of ammo? Right. And the annoying thing with this is cool skills actually doesn't affect tech tanks at all, because it doesn't matter if your artificer on your back does or doesn't have charges, it will still do its thing. So cool skills didn't matter for it. But yeah, this other one makes me hold up my shield way too long. Because if I put it away, I need to pick up one of those things to like be able to put it back up. Likely as the season goes on, I'll get better at like shooting, killing someone, and then putting my shield away, running and getting that thing, and then moving forward. You kind of have to get used to it. I think it's relevant to say cancel the director change. That shouldn't, because I always do that. Unless they've changed something for that. Because I always usually just fast travel while it's changing to my safe house. Just do. We're going to get that loading screen anyway, might as well get it up front. Although it might be worth trying actually after this. It's likely after this. What are the targets here? I mean, gear mods is nice. I might actually go and, because one of the goals that I have is kind of maybe get to a really high season level. I don't want to do bounty cheesing. We did quite a bit of that. Let me actually fix up the camera before I call them in. So I might just go and murder some control points with a hotshot. Oh wait, did I? did I do dumb stuff again? I see. Kara's clipped it. Are there certain websites or sources you recommend for build guides? Well, let me give you mine, of course. Self-promotion, shameless self-promotion. But there's also, actually, I did add this in, right? But there's also that one with a much longer link. That is Rossi's build guides. They're with text and stuff, which can be a lot easier for newer players to go through. But both of those, all of the builds in there, I can, both mine and Rossi's as well.
Reinforcements incoming.
They're pretty good, especially if you use, well, in my build collection, you kind of have to stick to the recommended build list kind of thing. Because so there are some other builds in there that aren't good. They're not in there to be good. They're more like testing builds, or just like, here's a funky idea that might work, and then usually doesn't. And yeah, there's also as well some, you know, a lot of clan ones and stuff, but yeah, I don't have direct links to any of them. Some of the Discords have a few good ones. For instance, the Bro Squad Discord has a bunch of builds in there as well. Although the thing is, with good builds as well, is people overlap a lot with each other. Like my striker build or the Rossi's striker build, they don't differ much, and the reason for that is simple, because there is, if you're going for a set thing like damage, there is usually a set way of doing it. Which, yeah, for instance, for Elmo striker or Oreo striker is pretty set. So. I'm not hating this. This actually, so this doesn't feel much weaker than, I mean, well, it kind of does than the Heartbreaker on this normally, because I have grade 20 weapon. Don't have a grade 20 G36 yet. But this feels about like ungraded.
Damn it.
And of course, it is a lot more on target, easily to get on target than a TKB. Get all of those.
Supply room access unlocked.
Let's resupply these guys. That will finish my daily.
We really needed your help back there. Thank you for showing up. We really needed your help back there.
The nice thing, if you leave it as the last thing, you just keep donating till you hear the sound of your like leveling. Or like project complete. Let's actually see, did I have that one? Is the skill thing already active? No, because I have two of the same ones. No, wait, this can't be. I didn't pick it up as favorite, I think. Is it 3 skill hits for this, or was it?
It'll happen around here.
Actually, yeah. Let's see if it says printer filaments here. This is not in the game, right? It's such an annoying.
Let's get out there.
Although I can also always check it with picking up a skill thing that was below mine. Shows there's 6 printer filaments. Did I deconstruct anything else that was a printer filament? Also, there's that other one that is still double, but it couldn't have been the one that I had equipped because that's not how that works. That's weird. Good morning. Actually, let me catch up here to other ones as well. I say you don't have put down the other. No. So that's the point of tech times, because if I had to do this the whole time and just stay in the circle, that's super annoying. If it's on your back with handheld skills, so also actually for like cams and stickies, when you pull your thing out, it jumps on it. Don't think about it. Because the artificer is just on your back, and actually even if other players around you grab or pull out their fire chem or foam chem or something, it will also send a charge to them. And even if it is empty, so even if it was completely empty with cool skills, or for instance here, if I actually put it on the ground or something and I didn't have any more charges and it was just out of charges and flies back to your back, it still does that. So it doesn't care about charges when it's on your back. Hey, actually, yeah. What was the thing? What did I do? Wait, no, I did it right? Because I was also like, maybe did I cancel it or something? But actually, bring this up. Because yeah, I'm setting it there, right? Activating, applying changes, and fast traveling. And the timer is still going. So even when I arrive, right? Oh wait, well, it cuts out a second too soon, but yeah, we had then still them active. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe it had some bugginess because there was also, I noticed that as well. With some of the missions, I had to turn off another, like Fog of War off twice on one of my characters because likely from like last season or this season, like it was like double applied or something. And yeah, enjoy those links. Oh, God, send with those links. Well, good to hear that's what they're for as well. That's why me and Rossi and stuff make them and keep them up to date. And yeah, the build collection as well. We'll get a bunch of updates. Keep in mind that we had a big weapon rebalance, so some of the weapon in there aren't up to date yet because it's 2 days. But you can make some educated guesses with some of the newer info. Especially, for instance, yeah, F2000s fit in a lot of builds well, and for marksman builds, white deaths can easily be replaced with other things like the SR1 or M700. I missed a bunch here as well. Do you think a fully upgraded Seeker would be worth the grind for a skill build? Oh, it kind of depends on how much you use it. You mean fully expertise graded, I'm guessing, right? Because for this account, for instance, I have all of my skills kind of graded to 10 just because I have a ton of resources as I have watch alt. So it kind of depends on how much you use it. If you use Seekers a lot, if you run Hunter's Fury or Mortar Builds a lot, Hunter's Fury, hardwired Seeker spam or Mortar Build, and you have a Seeker as a secondary a lot, it is plus damage, so it is relevant, kind of like with weapons, but yeah. Build my favorite weapon for high-end builds. M4, yeah. Oh yeah, if that is your list of favorites of M4, Honey Badger, and Carbine 7, yeah, all three kind of got hit hard. Don't toss them away yet, though. They still might, you know, they still might. That's expensive, but for this account, I'll tell. Oh wait, did they fix that you can? Okay, thank God. I was about to say, because weapons, if your weapon came with stabilize, you couldn't actually change its talent most of the time. I think that was universal for every, like whenever you got that. So they seem to have fixed that. Although actually, let me actually say this on this, because this weapon is going to become this. Going to replace my TKB on ongoing with preferably black market. Actually, but this one isn't that far behind. Although actually, if I'm gonna optimize, I have a black market, I think, in my stash anyway for this again. Here we go. Yeah, let's actually take this back to White House. Let's take the directives back up. See if it works in one. Actually, yeah, I should have fast traveled while doing it. See if they, you know what, we'll even do that. Let's fast travel away and we'll do the fast travel in the thing. See if that maybe changed for some reason. Let me already grab hot shot. Hot shit. Just go over there or something. And we'll fast travel back and while it's doing the loadings.
Civilians in danger.
So I'll turn pistol arrow back on again. Because I basically always do this when like just waiting for it. No, that time it worked. It just got weird. Yeah.
Come on over and take a look. Finest selection in the district. Thanks for the business.
Yeah, let's put some of this stuff I grabbed back. That one. Not ACRE. Oh yeah, we didn't try the ACRE at all in the end, but that's fine. Also, I got a Diceros, right? Or did I toss it? Did I put it in here? Okay, yeah, I did get a Diceros. Need to list that. I'm looking for all of the pistols on this account. Just to double check the big list. Okay. Some death grips there. And yeah, I'm looking for crit damage death grips just to put in that silly 511 build. Oh wait, did I get no. Because yeah, I got a mod as well. But that didn't show up here. Okay, so maybe the skill thing is already active? Let's go start here. Well, actually, well, let's reset control points. We'll do the full circle likely. Because I have a little bit of time. I need to go do something at around 5-ish my time, but I need to jump off a little bit before that, but I have some time. I want to grind out pretty high into the season level here. And we'll go hit those control points. Yeah. So actually, those commands work over there as well. So this should bring it up. The Rossi one I don't have there set up yet though. But I'll just link that one as well. It takes a second before it like realizes it. I'll wait for that one to pop up. And this is do it like that. Not sure. Oh. Oh wait. That's annoying. Really? That's So I can't link to the Rossi one because it's longer than the limit of characters that YouTube allows in its chat. Yeah, we'll leave it as that then. Yeah, so yeah, that's my build collection. I can't link the Rossi one, yeah, because of that. I was thinking of maybe making a quick bit.ly or something. I don't know if somebody can do that, maybe. Although, well, that's also a lot of work to just force onto someone to randomly do. Yeah. If someone is willing, maybe. bit.ly still exists, right? I haven't seen them in a while, I feel. But Evernote links are always like that. They're so long that you can't really get in the way of stuff. And yeah, there's some special ammo there, and I go and grab it because that gives me my starting ammo basically. And then Sharpshooter will take us the rest of the way. Sharpshooter and Hotshot together will take us the rest of the way.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Hey, another purple. So wait, has it always been the targeted that is purple? No. Actually, yeah, let's go up here and loot these few as well. Fairly new player, can you explain the expertise system for me? So it is in effect two systems. Some of the easier ways are actually, yeah, if it kind of doesn't make sense still, is to watch YouTube guides for it. If you actually search for Hutchler, Hutchler has a really good guide for it. Yeah, that's Hutchler's guide, right? I'm thinking of. But yeah, it's basically two different systems. So first you have proficiency. So as you level up an item, actually I have this item, right? As you wear an item and get kills, so it's only kill XP, it goes into this basically, and it's spread over all your items, so whatever, all the things that you're wearing. And you slowly build up proficiency. These proficiency ranks all go into the expertise level. So proficiency is one thing, and then once you hit proficiency 10 on an item, you can put expertise grades on it. And you can only put as high as that you have the expertise level. So that's how those two systems are kind of interlinked with each other. But basically, run a lot of gear, different gear, put some resources into it as well once in a while, and get your proficiencies and become proficient. So level 10 is called proficient with items. And as you're doing that, your expertise level is going to go up. And then you can put that expertise level in the form of expertise grades, the levels back onto items, and that increases. For weapons, for instance, it gives extra weapon damage. For skills, it's a set thing per skill. On gear, you want to avoid that until you've like done everything else, really, because on gear it's the least valuable, as in extra bonus armor, or well, extra armor. Because yeah, bonus armor is a specific thing. I shouldn't call it that. And yeah, this SR1 has more than enough power to go through a purple as a starting thing. And from that point on, we just can go after elites without issue. And yeah, this fog is helping me a lot out as well. Actually, yeah, does this feel thicker? I feel this, it looks about the same for usual, I feel. Because that did come up earlier, but might as well be tied to settings. Because you can actually have fog be very reduced on low settings. Which, you know, can be beneficial for Summit and stuff, technically.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
But that's always the case. Like, ultra low graphics on a lot of things are actually beneficial sometimes. I know in War Thunder, especially, for instance, that gets brought up a lot. With making all the grass and stuff disappear. And what? How did that not connect? I'm gonna recycle my drone before I head in and pick up some of these to reset it with.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Yeah. Actually, I need to call them in, of course. Okay, there.
Reinforcements en route.
Because yeah, it is a little bit of a once you kind of do it a few times, it kind of makes sense. But it's explaining. It's one of those things that's kind of harder to explain in words than it is to actually just do it a few times and it'll make sense. Why did I hit so low there? Come on. Actually, you know what? Let's do the lower DPI thing again. I've determined I don't need to go for headshots, but I'm just doing it for kind of improving my aim a little bit. Because eventually I want to actually get off of the tournament, but also the tournament's kind of handy because still, like, on rushers and stuff, I can just pop them instantly. Also, Warhounds, like, having to give up your entire headhunter and also not have an easy second shot. It's kind of handy. For instance, rushers, their heads bob and weave a lot. Especially, like, hyenas. So, having the ability to just one-tap them out of there, I'm just going to wait for this guy to get up. Play it safe instead of shooting that guy, forgetting about the other guy. Because I would, should have been using the M700. Kind of want to see if the M700 can like actually even this thing can almost one tap him. Actually, a Grade 20 definitely could like me. Then M700 definitely can. At least on the Habsburg, because I am running the Habsburg. Which does have a much higher potential. Anyway, let's just blow through. Yeah, let's use the Model 700 just in case we run into another of those LMG guys.
Control point detected.
Because also, it still feels fine. It feels fine enough. I do like the SR1 on the back as well. It's like a humongous sniper rifle. It's funny actually how big it is. Wait, is it okay? Is it with chest that the targeted isn't scaling? Like when they drop a targeted? Because they're dropping more targeted than normal because they're now scaling to heroic, which increases the drop rate for targeted by a lot. But then sometimes the targeted item is purple. Here, Warhound already. You're gonna want to open up on an elite. I can. Oh, that's what? Sir? What? Since when can warhounds go on ropes? Do that again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. What? Since when can warhounds do this? What? It even like has a like actual like animation for it and everything. Wait, can we now get warhounds from choppers? I got sidetracked. Although, well,
Got the numbers.
You can teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah. Well, indeed. What the fuck is this? Yeah. It is. Yeah. But also they have like an animation that I mean, it doesn't make sense because they're still going up and down a rope, but it kind of has like an animation where it's like going over the corner and then just hanging there and then letting itself go that way. Which, yeah, definitely wasn't in the game before that, or well, if it was, it didn't work because I've been around plenty of warhounds close to ropes and stuff, and yeah, they don't go up ropes or down ropes. Want to kind of see if also sniper ones and stuff can do that, and explosives ones, and yeah. That's kind of cool though, because actually if they have that animation, they can actually come from choppers as well then, which would be a cool thing. Well, I mean, not if you're doing legendary title, but otherwise, you know. Yeah, I get distracted by that. Let's try to go quick. Wait, these guys want auto count? No, they're just aiming at something up there. I'm not gonna call them in. Getting... Okay. We are fighting something else. That was a shoulder.
Armor hostile detected.
He's behind something. Being behind something, my only weakness. How did you know? I can barely make him out in there. Let's just murder him. Let's go get 3 of these. Let's go on the ceiling, on the roof. Let's go hang from the ceiling. I mean, yeah, Sparkle. Well, Sparkle, of course, has his own animation set and stuff. Man. I've never. But do you mean you've seen that before?
Incoming.
Because I've never seen that before. I've been around ropes quite often. Because there's also, for instance, places where there's really close to ropes and we don't. Like warhounds never come up it or down it. Because they can jump really high. I'll just take that reload then. Okay, yeah. No. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that guy. And he does come down the chopper with a special animation, which is, I think, maybe the same animation as that. Also, he's like body model is kind of more towards and actually he's kind of in between of the grenade and this one, right? So I'm curious to see as especially if sniper warhounds can do that.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Because then likely all of them can. He exploded instead of taking that headshot.
Reloading here. I'll cover you.
So we got this just up here. Okay, so yeah, the main is... That's dumb. How did that happen then? Like if you're scaling everything, scale everything. Yeah, the target is, if it comes targeted, it doesn't per se scale.
Supply room access unlocked.
I mean, if you're gonna scale everything, just scale everything. So that's close to the ropes. Also, they just jump down. Yeah. Yeah, they have like an animation. They can jump a lot higher than like human scan or like non-mechanical scan. So sometimes if the rope is low enough, they can just jump up it instead of like taking the rope. They just jump the distance. But like a rope as high as that one, they would definitely never like jump up, go down. So yeah, new animations. Yay! It's kind of cool, actually. Will be minor thing, but here and there a warhound can at least, like, sometimes they spawn like below you or something, and then you have to go all the way down the rope to get them. Now they can come up and kill you where you stand. A big improvement. But also, if the target doesn't scale, although, well, they mean it, like from what they've said, is they don't want any purple loot basically on heroic, which go fix hunt rogues and stuff as well then, the open world spawning ones. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be their, it shouldn't have been their intention, I feel, the way they worded it so far, that the targeted didn't scale. But that actually... I'm okay with it, because that also means that I'm not gonna... Because I was already dreading farming that zone, the Lengmo zone, later. Because I'm definitely gonna, this evening, go farm this zone on my main for the Lengmo knee pad that I still need. There's a lot of chests here. And just, if you're doing targeted as well, like, it's gonna put a lot more time in between combat. And I like the combat, so I like doing it. At least if the targeted isn't scaling, I'm a little bit more okay with it, but also like likely that'll get changed. Wait, does the 7th round of this thing also count as one in the chamber? Because there it went to 7 and then went back down to 6 for a second. Let's poke some eyes out.
That feels good.
And one thing I like about the M700 definitely is just also the suppressor. Like, guns are kind of loud in this game. Sometimes, especially like Oreo and stuff is actually pretty loud.
Enemy patrol detected.
But suppressor kind of helps a bit actually with it. I'm already loving the... Almost shot a dog as I was almost going for the knee pad there. Is that the elite patrol? No. Ooh, I could have had a triple there if I had gone TAC 50. Well, this head would go a little bit higher there.
Yeah! We took him down! This is what we can do if we believe in ourselves.
Let's get this key chest while we're here.
Hostile control point nearby.
If you think about it, it's possible because we use some mechanism. I mean, well, yeah, they can't. Like, you can of course make it like, hey, they always had it in their like stomach and just they're designed to be roped down because also how else would you transport them? But yeah, they just didn't do it. Because also, I mean, they have mangled animations as well when they're like on laptops. But actually, those animations didn't seem mangled at all. Like the way it kind of lined up itself to go on the rope and stuff. Those like looked like actual animations. And maybe they always had those and then you just fixed them because that's often a case as well. Yeah.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah. Oh, that's a heavily armed patrol. God damn it. Oh, that's
Reinforcements en route.
Stuck in the animation. I'll just take the hit there. Screw it. Let's just do the quick kills. This is about go away.
Agent!
Run away!
Nearby. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fire taken! We won't forget!
Don't kill me!
Serious trauma.
Doing a thing, don't kill me.
I'll get some fire on them. For all the fallen.
That was just a determined shot. That was actually.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Is anyone else having issues on PC with the game not loading? That always kind of existed. They didn't. I've had it as well again. I was hoping they would fix that, but what you have to do is just go in Task Manager and close the game, and then try again. Usually, it doesn't take too many tries, but sometimes it does. Which is one of the things I was hoping they would fix, but.
Unlocked. Incoming hostiles detected.
I'll just wait for them to come.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Okay. Keep doing tracking shots. I shouldn't. I should just lay and then just do it like that. Yeah. Although as well, I'm already determined I can just body, but I'm trying to get my aim up a little bit. So. Yeah, let's go get our well-earned rewards. But then again today at Temptation. Well, yeah, I had it once, so maybe I used to have it a bunch. Others had it a lot as well. Scooby, I remember like having really bad issues with it. Hoping it's better for him. So they might have fixed a few ways that it did it, because I also only had it once so far out of like maybe 10 times launching the game, which isn't enough to say either way.
Looking good, Agent.
I could do without the excitement.
Can get the loads from either my desktop or the Ubisoft website. Try if it isn't like loading a bunch of times, try verifying the files. So in Ubisoft Connect, if you go into the game and go into like properties thing, actually, what is it? Can't bring it up on screen because I don't have desktop capture set up. Also, I wouldn't want that. If you go into the game, in library, into the game, and then go, is where did they move it to? Under manage, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, manage. In the upper right has manage, and then properties, and then you can go in there to installation, and then verify files. That can that might help. Because yeah, there's been a patch and stuff, maybe it didn't patch correctly, and it's like, because usually as well, that issue, if you try it a few times, usually you get past it. Like usually I just have to close it once and I get past it. If it's persistent for you, yeah, try definitely verifying files. Yeah, I'm currently running the Habsburg Headhunter with M700. An SR1. Usual battle ending task. Okay. Yeah, that's because yeah, actually for me as well, it might have just been lucky that I didn't. I used to have it a bit more than I've had recently, but that also might have just been luck. Oh, what is this one? Oh, is this the Warhounds? Okay. Yeah, I'll hang on to that one. Reason compromise is causing by reshade. Okay. Yeah, that could be it as well.
Hostage situation nearby.
I just didn't on. Oh, and YouTube. Oh, does YouTube allow clips? I've never even thought that it did. Wait, what is this one? Oh, that's the okay. Oh, it shows like the most recent flame. Yeah. the Warhounds. Yeah. That brings in later or that. Yeah. Let's go hit overgrowth and stuff now. We'll just run from here. As well just go through the outcast control points and just murder everyone. Get a few more levels in. I'm already on 66 season levels. I can definitely do it in a day, of course, or something. Especially if you like bounty cheese it or just go super hard farming. I like control points because I just find them enjoyable, but it's actually a lot slower than going, for instance, with just public execution farming. I wonder if they can go up ladders now as well then. That would be funny if they could. But there's already, I think they removed the option, but they could come up from sewers as well, and that looked very weird as well. So there were, of course, control points with some of the manhunts, and yeah, sometimes warhounds came up from there as well. But they removed that later. Where's the purple? Let's get the numbers now. Let's not die. Also, let me call in my allies.
Reinforcements
Checking
incoming.
for other people joining the fight because of that. Ah. Apparently that side of that wall isn't well modeled.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles. Heavily armored hostile detected.
And the reason to go up against outcasts with especially determined builds, none of them have helmets except the heavies. And if you're doing control points, you'll only get like named heavies, and you'll have other enemies around them to help you take care of that. And yeah, this is the nice thing about this spot. There is no way that that car can make it up to me, so even though she prepared it, it can't pathfind to me, so it's completely useless.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Just as long as it isn't there, I'm safe. Oh, I say that.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Let's use one of those med packs. Let's wait this guy out. Guarantee we kill him.
You want some painkillers?
Somebody got a hug. And they're feeling warm. Maybe cuddly. Mostly warm. Like, luckily my allies came from that side.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They're moving on our flag! Get out of there! Shoot that asshole!
Oh. There we go.
He said he's gonna kill me one day.
Supply room access unlocked.
And actually this season we get to have even a reviver hive, so because instead of cool skills we have the other one.
I don't think we could have pulled that off without. Come on.
What is this other one called? I keep forgetting. Scavenge skills, that's scavenged skill. There you go. We are scavengers and we're scavenging our skills. Did they fix this? Wait, did they fix this? Oh no, okay, no. I just had too much momentum. There's a little bit of an invisible wall there. That's also shown in Things and Stuff, episode 2. Mini tanks still appear from manholes, especially while you're not looking. I don't think it's... so currently I don't think it spawns any... Like it doesn't spawn those guys from manholes. Might have done as well in that same time. But from territory controls and stuff like that, it's on the second wave you'll never have the mini tank controllers from sewers usually. Might have done that as well when they initially added them to control points, because there was a bunch of stuff broken at that time as well. Black Tusk also for like the first 2 seasons where we were going against them having control points, they didn't have names at all. They wouldn't spawn a name even with control point 4. What MMR are you using? As I've heard, a lot of people are switching away from the White Dead. Yep. I'm using an M700 now mostly, but And but yeah, as Infamous there says as well, SR1 is also really good. I would say it's the pick between those two, and then especially between the two is that the M700 hits harder, kind of White Death style. Has a higher cap, and then the SR1 is kind of about the same damage as a White Death used to be, but is it's 10 rounds as much as a mag as well, so you kind of can much more easily use it. Are these guys coming or going? They're coming.
Civilians in distress.
We'll just have to deal with them then. Oh no, they're going. Right. Bye. Enjoy your day. Don't phone home. Yeah, I don't want to deal with I might rather just deal with these guys. Because the White Death didn't get a buff, a lot of other weapons did, and because of that it's kind of behind. Let's actually see, can I... Oh. Actually, no, I did have vigilance up there. So. But yeah, I can't one-tap an elite. Well, maybe, yeah. No, maybe I didn't have vigilance at that.
Civilians in danger.
Anybody peek? But basically, yeah, it doesn't make sense that much to use White Death anymore. Because if you want the same hitting power, you can get that out of an M700 with or SR1, and have about the same killing power. So on build, because of course as well the headshot is there, even has a higher cap than the White Death did. And then the M700 if you're going all in on just pure damage. And it still is a little bit better than a White Death, especially if you're getting the shots. And the only downside of the M700 is it's super long reload. But with Hot Shot, you can of course mitigate that. If you're running it on a high end, I wouldn't want to deal with that reload. Because this reload, even from empty, is always just round by round, where the White Death has that clip reload, of course. Okay, heavy. And also, yeah, if you're not using determined, Ekim's is a pretty good talent. It is actually.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
So, that ranger with 1 meter less, that adds up over time quite fast. But wait, so I think you brought it up, right, Cairo? What did the Adrestia not have? You couldn't recalibrate something on it, right? Or you can recalibrate the stats on it or something, or because I haven't thought about that thing in a while. Hey, here again, yeah. So the main item is dropping as scaled as it should be, but the targeted isn't. So they went halfway with it. Likely not their intention, so maybe that'll get. Oh, you can only optimize. Okay, so you can't even recalibrate. That actually makes sense because, yeah, it's not supposed to be in that list. That might be a long farm because it's also pretty deep into Tidal. I was kind of thinking of going and farming it for one of my, for my characters. Also, if you have if you're pretty high level and such, both of them are craftable. So that's what I did. I just crafted them, optimized them up. Although of course they're also, I mean, it's not hard to farm them, but they are craftable, making them pretty easy to get, especially if you have like a few K of watch points lying around.
Location guarded by hostiles.
A few thousand watch points in the couch. Some spare change. And I'm not going for the headshots here, just to clean this up quickly. That's actually.
Detected.
And I definitely, one thing I still want to try, and yeah, we don't have that here as well. So one thing the White Dead couldn't do, and I'm hoping the M700 will be able to, is one-shot named outcast LMGs. Here I have a grade 20 M700 with determined. Kind of want to see if it can, because if it can, that's actually a pretty big bonus. That is actually a pretty big upgrade. The White did enough damage before the patch. The extra damage from the others is not going to kill the enemies more than... Yeah, that's true. But yeah, if you're keeping the same damage, I would go to SR1 because it does basically the same, but it's so much more comfortable to use. It has less sway. You can put the accuracy mods on it, and even when you're getting shot at, it doesn't jump around as much. What can't you recalibrate? The Adressia. So the Adressia is the weapon that you normally get from Tidal Basin to start the Nemesis thing with. You deconstruct it for that Nemesis part. But what it also is just an SR1. So just for cool factor, it might be cool to have an Adrestia, you know. But yeah, seeing as you can't recalibrate it, that means you have to get it with Detox and Determined, which is basically asking for a unicorn, just so you can optimize it. It has a fixed drop, so if you hide your Nemesis, put it on a... so not just in the stash, but putting it on a different character, so that the game can't see it basically on that character. So not on the character itself, not in the stash. It drops you an Adrestia every time you run it. But yeah, that's asking for a lot. So knowing now that you can't recalibrate, or yeah, that you can only optimize, getting one with Detox and Determined is... I mean, I'll still try it. Every time I'll do Tidal Basin, I'll just hide my Nemesis quickly beforehand and just and then go and get it. Try and get it. But the only thing it literally is, because it's the exact same weapon as an SR1, but it just says Adressia, which, you know, cool factor matters. If you solo pick it up, you're kind of stuck with it. Well, you could always... Oh, yeah, you can't share it. Yeah, if you deconstruct it as well, of course, you can't... Yeah, how do you get rid... I mean, you can put it on a... You can put it in the stash and move it to, like, a watch out or something and delete it with them. Because also, if it's out of your inventory, so yeah, that still can do. Because, yeah, you can definitely farm Adressia. I haven't thought about it earlier, but I remember people going and getting it for expertise, which was like, why? I'll just... but yeah, nothing's unique. Adressia is just the name. Like, it's just for the coolness factor, Scooby. There's no functional difference between the two. I'm not gonna go out of my way to find the Detox one or some sort of find them cool, but no point in grinding for them. Yeah, no, but if you're going for the build, like, if you're starting out now, definitely go not for the White Dead and then go for SR1. If you already have a White Dead, especially if it's graded up, like, it's well worth sticking with, because grading matters. Kind of same with FAMAS as well. FAMAS is perfectly fine still as well to run. Because it is still a top tier weapon, and then F2000 now just competes with it. Now here as well, basically the Model 700 and the SR1 compete well with the White Dead, but also, yeah, if you have a upgraded White Dead, you know, kind of depends on how far into the game you are, how much time you want to spend on it, how much you use this build. If you use it a ton, definitely upgrade it, kind of like with Habsburg upgrades. But why did I take this route?
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, I was talking and didn't pay attention. It's actually, let's not run here, let's not get spotted. I want to go all the way around and come at it from that side. Yeah, it's just for the flex factor. Although, well, yeah. Actually, if you have one, you've gotten either super lucky if you farmed it a lot, because, yeah, no recalibration, yeah, means basically getting, you know, the god roll. Both detox and the right talents. I'm going to use the SR1. Actually, no, I'm going to use the Model 700 till we run into an LMG. Because I want to see if the Model 700 can do that. But the SR1 feels a lot nicer than the White Death. There is an upgrade path there. But also, I think as well, still for newer players, a White Death is going to be so much easier to get than an SR. The rifle or the sniper rifles, it's such a small pool that it isn't as hard as, for instance, with ARs or SMGs to try to get one specific one, because there's just less models of it. Let's start with you. Stand still for... That wasn't a headshot. Game was very generous there. This reload is the only real downside of them. But you just have to make sure that you don't, like, hit it much. You have 7 rounds to make 3 hits in a row. Especially with Determined, you can just be body hits as well. So. Should be doable for everyone. Here I'm mostly just missing in between just because I'm still going for headshots, even though I don't need to. But I feel it is improving my aim.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
I'm getting a little bit better at headshotting. 90% and there's no, but do the penetrative shots no, right? They can damage helmets, but they don't go through helmets. They don't like go through armor. Well, yeah, so for instance with a heavy, like for the grenade heavies, you can actually shoot straight through them. You don't deal damage to them, you hit basically both sides of the armor, so you do double damage to the chest armor, and you can also hit their backpack through it. So stuff like that. So it does go through, but it doesn't like break or like damage underneath it. Because yeah, otherwise that will be our tool. or like main tool for just dealing with helmets with, or heavies as well. And warhounds. But you can go like through armor and hit a weak point on the other end. But you can't deal damage to the health underneath it. Actually thinking about it now, I've never tried actually with, because usually as well that's not like the build to do it anyway with. Can you hit the hole from the front if you shoot off the heavy's Black Tusk Heavy's backpack? Can you shoot like where the hole is from the front and hit the backside as the hole? Surprised I've never tried that.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
I'm gonna guess no, but what? Need to stop doing tracking shots. I can't. At least not with this. Like this DPI works a lot better, so I've lowered my DPI. In effect, lowering my sensitivity. just because my DPI is easier to lower for me. You can set it to a button. But because of that, also tracking shots, like it feels odd. While I have more like accuracy with this, trying to track something, it just feels off. So you just lay the shot and then just take it.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Just pick a spot, wait for them to get their head in there, and then shoot it.
Supply room access unlocked.
Is the I don't know. I was gonna say if the actually I would want to, yeah, I wouldn't want to do this on this difficulty anyway, because that would be super annoying. It's kind of going like, maybe if the elite territory control was there, set the world. Actually, well, I could set the world to normal and likely will respawn. We could go and try it. Any tricks to the green tickets? The green tickets? Oh, the scavenge skills. Not much. You just have to get kills. It doesn't have to be your kills. So especially in groups and such, it's kind of still works out. Because even for Eclipse or something, very much you can just run Eclipse even with that on, because all of the kills that happen in groups, you just get them. A drop happens for them. You just have to go get them. One trick to know is that weak points, if you destroy a weak point, it also gives you one of those drops. So sometimes you can use that if you just need your shields real quick. Just run up to, you know, just a grenadier or something, shoot their pouch, blow them up, and then you can get your shield back. For instance, especially with tech dice, that kind of relevant. But for the rest of it, it's just, yeah, not hard to deal with. Because especially in groups where there's a ton of stuff spawning, actually it's even nicer for red builds because you can get your hive back every room, basically. It's not on cooldown for like the 3 minutes, it's for in cooldown for like 18 kills or something, and 18 kills is likely like half of a room. So. Oh, I had, okay. So if I have my hotshots charged up, so going from control point to control point, my hotshot is charged up on the last one. I can actually one-shot elites even. So that's cool.
That was a tough one.
Just gonna make sure that the last 3 enemies that you kill, that you didn't miss a shot in between.
Get ready to fire.
Let's actually call them in.
Reinforcements en route.
Yeah, 34 million is kind of nice.
Friendly combatants nearby.
$35 with a head crit is even nice.
Armor hostile detected.
Because that's definitely enough, I think, for an elite LMG. Still want to see it though. Actually do it. Yeah, tracking again. Good like that there.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, they're coming from that side actually. No, they're coming from that side. Let's get up here.
Friendly combatants detected.
Yeah. Must be a tricks and tips video on directives, they're all cheesy. Yeah, well, I was actually considering making my own. I don't think I'm trying to think if I've seen other people But I might, one of the things like that's always has been in my notes for forever as well. Only tips on just the directives. Mostly that one was actually for no regen, but they fixed no regen, which I'm actually happy about. It gives more reason to sometimes go other skills, which for LMGs will help a little bit the popularity for LMGs as well, because it's not in the open world this season anyway, so it's only in Summit for this season.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Oh, yeah. That means that is coming for me.
In my sights.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, oh, that was a horrible shot. Kind of want to keep my determined, or what? No, keep my hotshot. Ah, why did I even go for the head there?
Careful out there.
We needed it.
Let's get our loot down here.
Friendly combatants detected.
Got a 13 PFA mod while farming gear mod zone. Didn't necessarily get to the white. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, just so you pick it all up and sort it later. But yeah, 13 BFEs are nice and rare, so you hang on to that. Well worth having. As you'll make a lot of people jealous with it. They detook ACR, but I have an ACRE on this account. I'm not going to keep an ACR. So we did these two zones. This one, let's go do. Yeah, let's go do this one. Let's go do that zone and then the final outcast one, and then see where we're at. And hey there, Thomas.
Location guarded by hostiles.
When we run PSO, we often take over the mast control point and drop in and out to get the 3 red ammo box. How close we are, yeah. Although usually you just need, well, it depends on the builds, of course, but usually you just need 1 to get going. For instance, here, I'm resetting, I'm out of ammo again, but I'm gonna go to the nest. It's gonna say the mast, but the mast is the other one that I know. Because usually you just need 1, and there is 1 here along the way, which I'll pick up. Actually, I might pull up on all the resources. Because otherwise I would take a little bit of a detour that way. Yeah, let's stick with the M700 till we get that 1 LMG. These guys are fighting something already. I'm gonna actually murder these guys, of course.
Serious trauma detected.
And I have a hive, so I'm much more okay taking a few big hits. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting some ambushers, some trash ninjas. But that works out for me because less eyes focused on me. But I'll take them out because I don't want these guys to spread all the way out. Let's call them in as well.
Reinforcements incoming.
I got flame rounds, so was extra cautious, but they are always like that. They usually fire just a little bit, and then if you make them stop, it takes them a second to actually re-engage you. Oh, let's just determine this. So much faster if you just act as if you do have determined when you have determined. Because you can body shot and just go off that. Ah, hit the ring. Yep. That hitbox is always super bad on the minigun. Oh, hey. Ooh. Ah, shit. I had head under stacks there. I wanted to murder him, but... As that was a stalker hunter. Nope, that wasn't smart. Ah, didn't get in time.
Agent incapacitated.
It's gonna do the quick heal. That fast revive is also kind of nice. Let's do a quick heal there. So I'm here. Wait, really? You're gonna go sit on a minigun? Am I meaningless to you? Do you think so little of me that you just run past me to a minigun?
Quickly! We're not your enemies. Hey, over there!
Should have expected that animation, because what else was he gonna do when he reached that ledge? And then my hive's on cooldown for 20 of those charges.
Just one battle.
But we've likely made more than 20 of those kills, so...
I can take you! I'll watch your back! We did it!
Also, yeah, once you know that as well, that weak points drop them as well. If you're, for instance, running red builds and you go down a lot, like if you need to charge your hive backup, you can go for more weak points. You know, just pop the weak points on every enemy that you have in front of you and get a second charge off of them. So that even less than 20 enemies is needed to get your hive back. Although, of course, with Determined, I can't even hit weak points because they'll just kill them. So, there is that. Red ammo box junkie. Yeah. I always love having shock rounds and stuff and flame rounds. Just even if you don't get the one-shot kill or something on something, then you're at least CCing them for a while. What sniper are you using with hotshot after the update? So basically these two I would recommend. The M700, just the big one, not the tactical, not the carbon, although both of those are still good as well. But the main M700 hits harder than the White Dead ever did. So as a replacement for the White Dead, that works out. And the SR1 hits basically about as hard as a White Dead did, but is much more of a comfortable weapon to use. So you basically have those two choices. And also, yeah, if you have a White Dead that is already graded and such, you can still keep using it. It is behind the M700 and kind of feels about the same. But if you're already comfortable with that, it's not like completely dead, especially if you have it graded, but start thinking about moving towards either the Model 700 or the SR1. Yeah, basically you can also go the M700 variants or the SRS or its variants. Although I would personally pick the SR1 at that point, like the really looking at it, I don't think the carbon or the tactical M700 really have any real big benefit over the SRS, except they have the long rail. So you could maybe have a reload mod in there or something, or if you go flatline maybe with it. I could see that, but 8.9.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Isn't he just out of cover up there? Yeah.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Because that guy always gets caught up there. He can't go anywhere. We have a named group over there as well. I'm just going to aggro them just so they come my way. What was that guy? Oh, getting special ammo. For a second there, I thought it was reviving. I'm like, what? Let's see, actually, can we...
Access key
I'll
detected.
definitely do that, of course. These guys are outcast as well. Because I hear a lawnmower being spun up. They don't really know where I am, so that's why they're not pushing me. Where was she out of, like, normally that animation is like them looking around the corner, but at a pillar. She was out of cover. Like that. That was weird looking. I just wanted to see the damage spreadsheet wasn't updated yet, so it's just about to... Yeah, so I do have... yeah, I'll just do this. The ES stable. I did update mine, so I don't think the like the big spreadsheet, the Discord and the Reddit ones are updated yet. I did update on that one. There's also now an MMR tab in the burst table in the main file. You can just find that. And that lists the new weapon damages. So you can make some conclusions off of that as well. Yeah, and now yeah, indeed, the normal M700, not the carbon, not the tactical, is the highest base, and by more than enough that because of course White Dead has that headshot bonus that it has, but yeah, it's so far ahead that headshot bonus like doesn't matter at all. It's way behind. You should have actually gotten a little bit of a buff as well, though. Of course, like the other things were getting 30%, 25% and such. That's a lot. It could have actually used the 10% to keep up with the rest. I let myself be sidetracked. Let's go over there. I'm gonna actually kill the first wave of this propaganda. Just because these guys have a tendency to join the fight.
To all the true sons, JTF, and division agents listening to this broadcast, we will not stop hunting you down.
Actually, let's see if we can do this without aggroing them. Because yeah, if you stand far enough in the corner and call them in, yeah. Unless one of them is like really far up, you can actually call in your backup and they don't get aggroed. It's just not close enough to them for them to hear it. They'll eventually make it into things and stuffs. I've done it on one of the build showcases already, shown it. So you know what? Okay, yeah. So there I had hotshots fully as well, and then I can actually start on an elite even. That's nice. Although this, yeah, there's a grade 20 on the Habsburg variant, so.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's go for a little bit of fast body shots. Just getting the shots out quick.
Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile broadcast picked up.
And I put my drone on that side. If it spots anything, they're on that side. Doesn't spot anything, they're on the other side. And this tunnel is super easy at night. It's so much harder during the day to snipe into this tunnel because it's kind of super dark and stuff. At night, it balances out.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Although shooting these guys is still hard sometimes. It's kind of hard to make out where they actually are.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Let's deconstruct my drone. Let's go get our loots.
Supply room access unlocked.
Why did I get an exotic cat? Is there another one on 75? Oh, this wasn't here, right? It used to be 45, and then on 95 you got 2, right? Or maybe this was here. I wouldn't remember. In my head, it was just, yeah, like with the season pass, you get 1 on 45, and then... Oh, no, actually, that makes sense, yeah. And then normally you get 1 without the season pass, and then at 95 you get 2. Let's actually have a peek. This deconstructs a bunch of stuff. Just checking if I have any Habsburg or anything. Or a Habsburg, though. I mean, the new, the new stuff. Yeah, let's go at the last control point of this zone.
I gotta switch next time I get this rotation. Staring into space hoping for action is not my idea.
Sun's coming up. Hell yeah!
Nice to see the division
To
helping
all the
out.
true sons, JTF, and division agents listening to this broadcast, we will not stop
And then we'll go do the mast as well, finishing up the... Might go actually New York as well and do whatever cleaner ones are there. Because cleaners actually to me are just as easy as Outcast, really. Just the getting to the control points usually takes longer in New York. Here you can usually fast travel to... There's a lot more places to fast travel to. There's a lot more missions. There's a lot more... also, if you have the classifieds and stuff like that. New York has a lot more running around. Let's get the key chest up here, because that's worth getting. Oh wait, is this thing still broken? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So how did this even break? So have a look at my legs as I'm running down here. As you may notice, they're hitting the back of my back. And that's usually an incline that is like broken. Especially if you see somebody else doing it, it's even extra funny. You really see it. Yeah, this chest is always finicky. To kind of stand in the exact right spot for it. But yeah, just whee. Because that animation also sometimes happens out of bounds, especially. But we're not out of bounds there, so. On Seasons Pass, do you actually have to complete things like control points or just kill a certain number? So Season Pass is just reliant on level. So you have this leveling thing here. It's tied to your leveling, normal leveling. So basically you need to do 100 levels worth of getting stuff, and then just every like levels you get your rewards as listed here. And then the bottom track is the Season Pass. So if you pay for the Season Pass, you get all of the bottom stuff. And the bottom stuff is a few extra caches, a few extra keys and stuff, and some apparel cache keys and stuff. But mostly as well, it's cosmetics. So there's a lot of, most of the cosmetics of the season are on that, especially for instance, you know, the final mask and a bunch of weapon skins. Wait, also did the Carbon 700 actually get a weapon skin? M700 Carbon, I mean. You would think so, right? Or the... No, they gave skins to the last season's ones? That's odd. Yeah, so they gave skins to last season's two names, which is the Grown Great and the Born Great. Like, they've put in skins for those, but not skins for this season. Which leads me to believe they may, like, those... don't do it.
Agent down.
Still gotta get used to that new speed of it. I'm dead.
Serious trauma detected.
Maybe not. Is that from the control point? Actually, let's get this thrown out. What am I doing? I mean, it's not a public, so it has to be something else. Or it's just a random patrol. Sir, could you... Oh. I aggroed even more of them. That was the exact opposite of what I wanted. That guy hasn't peeked once yet. Oh, what a dick. Oh, shit. I left that guy on the tiniest of slivers. Yeah, let's clear out my backside so we can focus on the front side. See if I'm bugged. Nope. So I don't have a hive here, but that's fine. We'll deal with it. Still have my headhunter, I think, so. It's not showing up on my buff bar. It's annoying that they didn't fix that. That would have been a handy fix to have. I don't want to kill her. She's actually very dangerous to me. Because here, there is a ramp for that thing to drive up.
Heavily armored hostile.
LMG? No. Oh, actually, yeah, LMG. That was an LMG. Emphasis on was. Okay, so yeah, we can one-tap those. Yay. That's actually a pretty good upgrade. And sometimes those would annoy you because you couldn't one-tap them. But if you can, then you can. Okay, so let's swap these two around. Let's grab the SR1. Though likely on this Habsburg one, I'll keep the M700 as, or especially for instance, their build picture. Put the M700 on this one, and then on the other one, I'll put the, on like the Chain-Killer Aroldi version, I'll put the SR1. I feel that's more in line with like each of them. It's lawnmower noises. Actually, no, I want to go up there. I usually go up there. Actually, I have this side, like this side is much better, actually. Because I can put my drone over there. And then when I call them in, I can see this side and my drone can spot that side.
Reinforcements incoming.
I didn't get enough charges for an hive, so I don't have that. And I need one headshot to start a chain with. Hello. Whatever you say, game. I just was more aiming for center mass, but that was a headshot then. Sure.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Sarah, could you...
I think we're done here. I can't believe we did it.
We're done? I did all the work. What you saying we're done? You guys are just getting started. I'm putting you guys here on guard duty.
Access unlocked.
Let's recycle my drone as I go get the other leads. As you see, I want to see if this is scaled. Because these aren't. Nah. So yeah, this is below what heroic, just below what heroic can draw. Or is a min roll for heroic. That's unlikely to happen. Phrasing? Don't even remember what I said. If it was funny, it was on purpose. If it wasn't, then maybe I was just, you know, not paying attention. Yep, it's a good thing Determined got even more determined. It was, of course, the weakest build. Nobody was running it. Yeah. Although, I mean, it's not even a meaningful buff to it. Like a meaningful... alteration. Because it like just barely changes. I mean, just that you can kill a named LMG, but it was already expected. Having seen those numbers from it, it was gonna do that. I mean, yeah, you gotta clear out your backside. It's important to do, you know. They have the behind you talent as well, so if you let them get behind you, double damage. And they still have the unbuff or the like the
control point detected.
The non-change run. And here I have 12 rounds of of stagger rounds, but of course I have 0 rounds, which is just the oddity that kind of just happens from that. But there is some ammo up there. I'm gonna go grab those, and we're gonna of course cheese this place because of course we are. I'm happy there are no NPCs here. This always gets like is a hell if there's people fighting in the back here. There's one thing you can do here as well, is if you sit here and shoot through this gate, basically, they can't see through that. You're invisible to them. So here normally I'm gonna let that guy get on the minigun, but normally I would be well within range for him to shoot. And actually if I take one step through the gate, basically he can shoot me. He just instantly starts firing and stops firing if I go back. Like here as well, like this lady can't see me. Like she would normally fire at this range already, but... So you can use this to, at least at the assault, make it easier for yourself. Also, not that it's needed, but you know, if we're going for min-max, and might as well use every
Heavily armored hostile detected.
tool in the tool shed. I mean, also yeah, tool shed. If you have a tool shed, but for most other people, it's a toolbox. Hit the. You know, we're just one-handing it here. It's gonna point and click adventure. There we go. Let's get the flame rounds here as well. Oh, this place is Aegis. Aegis. Anything about Scalpel as well? Although, well, yeah, Scalpel didn't get much of a big buff, but that one third drone hybrid with Headhunter, maybe using Scalpel and having a few less yellow cores. Kind of want to try that out because actually I didn't dislike it having played it recently. It's one of those builds I just always forget about and just come back to once in a while.
En route.
Oh, no. Don't do it. Oh. There's some Black Tusk in that end. They're gonna maybe scatter these guys. They didn't scatter this wave, so maybe I'm fine. Nope, one of them went behind. So we'll have to go chase that guy down at the end, which is always super annoying.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
No, come this way. Don't go that way. Good boys. Spawn him from... bastard. Over there. Wow, it's gonna run out of the thing. We need to go chase that one guy down.
How's it going, Agent?
I'm actually gonna grab 3 of these so I can I'll back up my drone.
Hostile broadcast detected.
You bastard. Making me run all the way around.
Supply room access unlocked.
I know, we're getting some haggis. Let's donate them all right away. Actually, what you can do as well, if you... We're just getting things here, so just mark all as junk. And then donate all. So I'm not gonna use Aegis at all, really. I'll leave that up to others. I already did the mild testing I wanted to do with it, just to have seen like what its icon is and kind of how it visualizes a thing. I'm gonna assume it's the same still as PTS, and nothing has changed, or like I haven't changed the icons or anything. We're giving it different functionality. And yeah, there we took out all of the outcasts off the map. Get off my map. True Suns and Hyenas are much more annoying to deal with, but cleaners are also pretty easy. So let's go hit a few cleaners, and that'll likely be it for me. I'm getting to the end of the time that I have.
Detected.
Also, what I should totally do. Brutus. I'm gonna put Brutus here. Not to use it, although we might take a few shots with it. But might as well have, you know, some proficiency going onto those things. Do I need to reset the map? No, because we did those two. We'll go do those. Actually, yeah, let's reset it for those. Because this zone we already did, so we're not going to hit that zone. Yeah, let's go for this control point. We'll just go from here. There's also some special ammo along the way for that. So we'll go get that and then go in. The chainsaw heavies. Although actually they're the weakest of the heavies. They're imposing just because you don't see them often, but they're also like just likely a quarter of the armor plating of like a normal heavy. You just go straight through them usually. And yeah, there's some special ammo here on the way. I'm actually gonna put a mag into the Whisper as well. Also, actually, you know what? Let's try this out with stability mods. Don't think it will be better, but to try. Although as well, that like this build, how much does this even have? This build already has like 56% weapon handling, so. Actually, 46%. Where is this other one? Oh, yeah. 46% weapon handling. And then 10% from the watch for accuracy and stability. So.
Never thought I'd miss writing speeding tickets.
Oh, wow. Actually, yeah. Swap speed is working. Like that's so much faster than. Or is it just my? Is there other special ammo along the way? Well, we'll try it after the one. But yeah, this build having a lot of. Oh yeah, no! Look at that. Top speed is fixed. Yay! They fixed the thing. Okay. that was just a blind shot, but that was a headshot apparently. So,
They're too close.
yeah. Actually, I want to be shot by this guy a little bit. Yeah?
Immediate medical assistance
That's
needed.
not gonna shoot me anyway.
I think we're done here. We're good.
Because without, actually, we can just remove them. Actually, let's put on the accuracies again.
Almost at the end.
Actually, yeah, that stability is worth it. So I'm just aiming under, like, in the middle of that. And you have a little bit of sway. And then, so actually, this might actually benefit from the stability mods more. Yeah, we'll take that. Because usually the accuracy mods is the set that when you're getting shot at, the accuracy matters more. But I'm not sure of that because I don't snipe enough to know. But this is like just on target, like zero sway. So maybe stability is the way to go. Well, we'll try it out a little bit. I think on the White Death, because the White Death has so much more sway that it made less of a difference, maybe. Because on the White Death, you had already so much sway that it still would have a little bit of sway. But this SR1 like goes completely swayless. Where's the other guy? Oh, well, let me just do that. Oh, he's there. You know what? Yeah. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I need to be shot at. See how that feels. We'll get shot at here. Just the sound of that chainsaw, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're well designed. Although there's the jingle jangle of their armor and stuff as they're coming towards you. I heard that the Brutus was actually pretty good to use. Yeah, if you're not using Determined, I think Brutus will definitely outdo the SR1. It won't outdo an M700 though with behind you, the normal behind you. But of course, an M700, if you're not going, if you're not going Determined, like it feel the carbon is a lot more kind of like this also. A lot more easy to use. Because that extra 5%, of course, does matter. But I would think that, yeah, I wouldn't outright beat on damage the normal M700, the big M700. Let's go up here, actually. I always like this spot, actually, for sniping here. Because you're way up above them. This does feel kind of nice. No sway at all. Might go for a mix, maybe, actually. Let's try it in a... Let's actually try it here. How does it feel with one accuracy mod, one, and then the stability plus 20? That's the tiniest sway. Okay. Kind of like this setup, maybe. give up some optimal range, but that's fine as well. I'll just kill that thing. Ooh. So without vigilance, yeah. So my vigilance was gone there, and I left that purple at health gateways. Just the tiniest amount of remaining there. Because look at that. Like just also, that's a little bit poorly modeled. It doesn't feel too worse while getting shot at, although this weapon already had that. I might go... Actually, yeah, let's go all stability again. Did anybody peek? There we go. Actually, yeah, I think actually stability mods. Should ask what Toasty's running usually. He might know better. He has a preference. There's one thing you can do as well here if you're actually running a build that isn't reloading. Although this one can't, right? Yeah. So with the SRSs and the M700 Carbon, you can have actually the +10 reload here as well. The underbarrel. Oh, I shouldn't have picked all those up. Let's actually recycle my drone and go pick up 3 of these, hopefully. Put my drone south. Put myself up here. Oh, actually, to call him in, of course.
Reinforcements incoming.
Where are they coming from? Oh, there. Because cleaners as well, the rushers, of course, are normally annoying for snipers. But not with determined. On determined, you just hit them on the shield. And just as long as you have determined, you'll go straight through. God damn it. One of the downsides with New York is you can't spawn camp as well on control points. Mostly because they spawn enemies in very far away. So if I were to go and like try to spawn camp there, they would be like somewhere else, likely. And also there's no like single point spawning at all for any of the control points, right? Like all of them have at least like 3. Gonna let these guys get a little bit closer just so I don't have to go as far to get the loot. Especially the named over there. Although she's getting caught up by my allies.
Shit! They're in cover over there!
I can see them from the side!
Yes, jump right up.
Not so defensive.
Boink. Sniper shotgun. Always fun to do.
Supply room access unlocked.
I got way too early. I barely slept. I'll get some sleep in later today because I had to get some work done, stuff done. After this stream, I need to also just do some minor work stuff and then we can catch up on some sleep. And we're getting pretty close to my level goal. Because I want to reach season 100 maybe today with this account, which, I mean, it's another 21 levels, so that's not too bad. And I want to prep main account to be close to 20k, because, yeah, tomorrow I'm not streaming. You're right. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not streaming as I'm working, and then we'll come back Saturday, and Saturday will be a little bit of a different kind of stream, but also gonna gather some questions. It's gonna be an AMA kind of stream, and also whatever live pops up on the stream, I'll answer as well. That'll get turned into a YouTube video for the anniversary of the YouTube channel. How much can you level in one day? Kind of depends on how like how willing you are and how willing you are to exert yourself to the limit. With some determination, you can definitely consistently reach 20 levels an hour. Like, that is not beyond the realm of possibility. You can pretty consistently do that if you even a little bit more. If you want to really go for it. I would say the cap is likely around 30 levels an hour, just without any, any glitching. So yeah, take that to times 24 if you're doing all the 24s and you're sleeping before it and after it. Then yeah, that is 480 levels in a day, or well, 24 hours with 20 levels. But you can actually, yeah, 30 is decently doable here and there, but you can't, I mean, you can maintain that for a few hours, but you'll just, yeah.
Gotta move.
Unless you're very much into grinding, you'll burn yourself out basically after a few hours. Because you could maybe reach 40 in an hour if you, like, for 1 hour, but then, yeah, that's with a lot of setup and stuff, like with bounty cheesing. Could maybe reach 40. But for that, you need to, like, run around a bit first and get the bounties for this.
Guarding location nearby.
I sure was back here. That's stagger. Okay. That was shock rounds back here. Where was stagger rounds? Still good. Still handy. I don't get the first shot in. Actually, I have the. Ooh, it's pretty far in. Actually, yeah, it's not the Model 700, of course. Was never gonna one tap that guy. I will one tap this guy though. Oh, not without vigilance. Oh, yeah. It's good to know. Although actually we already knew that. Let's get a quick medkit in.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
With vigilance up, I can. One tab of purple with this. I'm making a mess of it here. Drone.
Reinforcements en route.
Just go away. Hovering over me. Oh, I'm out of med packs. That's not great.
Serious trauma detected.
That's never gonna hit. Oh, there's a thing there. Just waiting for my allies to get here. Because yeah, I'm out of med packs, so one more hit and I go into my hive. I'll just wait at that. Oh, he's not where I think he is.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
You get up so fast. I'm so used to just, when I go down to just, you know, just, it's the time to, like, just have a stretch or something.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It usually takes a few seconds before you're back up. And yeah, this thing with stability mods actually. Yes, very much. So actually, I am reassessing that recommendation earlier.
Additional hostile contacts.
Because I think with the White Death especially, you couldn't have the 20% anyway, because you didn't have the muzzle slot, so you might as well go for the accuracy and just have that be a little bit better. But actually, if you can have 30 stability on top of the rest of it, like it has no sway with both. So we got one of these things. So we're gonna have my drone back up. You know what? I can just body shot. Just body shot. Trying to shoot a wiggling head.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Go ahead. I'm here.
That's it. This is what. Yeah, that one.
Need to reload.
God damn it. Shoot, run back out again. Where are you going? Maybe she's going there, but still, why are you going there? My headhunter's likely worn off already. Yep.
See that?
Yes, for that. That's so nice. Oh, actually, that is also quite the game changer. Actually,
Supply room access unlocked.
you can get your sniper rifle out, like you can get the TAC 50 out so much more easily with the swap suite on this build. Man, swap suite getting fixed was not something I ever expected to have happen. It's been broken for so long. And now it's working. Because yeah, that's so much faster. And now they need to put it on to give them, just give swaps, give like 1,000 swap speed to, I mean not 1,000, but give like 50 swap speed to Tip of the Spear.
Hostiles.
That would help that build a lot actually. I'm gonna go pick up most of these so I can get my hive back, maybe. Ah, yeah, it's likely enough for my hive. Because Tip of the Spear can definitely use that to get, you know, so you can have the special weapon come out a lot more easily. Oh, yeah. Let's go do... Because we did that one already. Let's go to this one. Yeah, let's actually take a detour to do the elite territory as well, and then we'll... That's quite the weather. Fix up the count in a sec. That's it. We've been going for 4-ish hours. Oh, 4.5 almost. We'll go a little bit longer. Might actually bang out the last 20 levels here as well. Because we can use that to... Actually, I didn't know there was a chest up here. Although, yeah, seeing as there's a ladder up here, makes sense that there's a chest up here. Wait, what? That's the control point. Yeah. Oh, that's, yeah, that. With this weather, I got completely turned around. But we can go get this key chest over here and the chests here. So, by coming at it this way. Another one here. Okay, let's well, let's try the Brutus.
Incoming hostiles.
Although, I mean, so here's the thing, like here, they don't actually, until they get really close to me, they don't actually know where I exactly am. Does that count as not targeted? Also, screw this thing. I'm gonna deal with the elite heavy in a second. Let's just not make it extra hard for ourselves with that thing.
Incoming hostiles
Where's, oh, that's the it was like, why is my screen shaking? But that's just those, like, whatever plant thing that was in front of me. We got ourselves into some trouble here, actually. Oh, I'll eventually get through his helmet.
Access key detected.
Oh, I hit the dog and then, okay, yeah, I that ate up my headhunter and then, yeah, that makes sense. I only had one stack. One kill into headhunter. Yeah, all over here. Let's go get these few chests back here. Is it 2 or 3 actually, Meg? 2. But there was, oh no, there's 3, yeah. No, there we go. So yeah, there's 3 back here, right? And there indeed is 3 back there. Yeah, let's go deal with the control points. Might have a names group along the way. I'll just run from here. I'm determined. Let's recycle the drone and then pick these up. They kind of like the directives changes like that. It's just makes you do really minor things just to improve, you know, how to deal with them. This area I don't know well at all. Oh yeah, we do have a name group up there. Of like where the chests are. Okay, the one guy that I want is actually in the behind. So. Oh, hey, this weapon doesn't sound suppressed all of a sudden. Sometimes I have this on pistols as well. We don't use suppressed weapons that little that I forgot about. Quite often it breaks and just still plays the full sound, basically. It's annoying. Random stuff again. Kind of want to keep my headshot, hot shot streak going. So wait it out.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
We'll have to get all 3 here. There's another patrol behind them. Yeah, New York is kind of like that sometimes. It has so many more places things can spawn, so it spawns a lot more things. And it kind of depends on if you do or don't like that. Some don't, of course. Very very adamantly don't. I kind of like it. It's a little bit more hectic. You have a lot more random patrols with every fight and stuff. Because also actually for headhunter, like, you're more likely to be charged up going into a control point than not, basically. But you'll definitely run into patrol. Actually, that accuracy when I'm getting shot at is actually pretty noticeable as well, though. I'm noticing now. Might go 1-on-1. Let's try again 1-on-1. Like, we'll put the stability 20%. And then the accuracy.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Just shoot him in the weak point. That's sticking out. Just don't want to deal with those guys. Run to your animation. Hey, Ferry. Discount Pharaoh. I mean, basically, he's also Discount Pharaoh. Yeah. Hey, Ferry. Yeah. Hey, look here, guys. Pharaoh isn't dead. What do you mean? This guy's furry. Well, at least he's not a furry. Let's put this in the middle here and follow it.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, I didn't have headhunter? Wait, how did I not have headhunter or determined? What? Yeah, this is this one. Like my last shot on that named was a determined shot. Because I headshot him. Why am I going for the head? Just shoot them, whatever.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where did that one rusher go? So, oh, God damn it. But my drone wasn't doing the thing. Oh, he's in there somewhere.
Dang it! Can't see him.
Getting murdered by something, so I'll die anyway. Good.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Supply room access unlocked.
Season 82. Poor classic M44 carbines. Nobody will ever love them. Because White Death is just better version of them. Now White Death even isn't that good anymore, even. It's odd, but it's even. Oh. I just on autopilot and ran into a fake door. Yeah, let's go get our drone back up. You know what? I can go another half hour. Let's maybe... Yeah, let's go... let's put my sensitivity back up. I'm gonna grab this one. Determined. Let's make it... Headhunter. Yeah, let's make it the Headhunter. Let's go back to DC. Although actually I could go after cleaners here. Yeah, let's go after some cleaners here. Wow. Going back up in DPI feels like night and day. Because activities are a lot faster, so... But also a much higher likelihood of sometimes getting frustrated with like stuff on the streets and stuff.
Do something.
God damn it. Almost hit me. Also, yeah, I need to remember if I pull up my shield, if I put it away, I need one of those charges to bring it back up.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access keys detected.
There we go. Especially if you do it like this or with a Regulus. I actually enjoyed more with a Regulus than a determined pistol. But you can just quick fire with the determined pistol, which, you know, has its own benefits. Intermittently, actually, I'm gonna put Brutus here. Actually, we got a Whisper as well, so let's put Whisper there. We'll put. Actually, I need that shotgun. Let's only put Brutus here. Because I don't want to give up my shotgun. It's kind of needed to deal with heavies and stuff with this build. Oh. That didn't register as what I thought it was. There's a Warhound or something over there. Or a mini tank. For a second I thought the game crashed, actually. Go away, puppy. It's not safe. I don't have attack 50 anymore, of course.
You think
Civilians in distress.
Really?
I'll get you.
Oh, I don't have the killing bar for that. Okay, that's annoying.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Ah, man!
There.
That's gonna
Okay, I need to be in range of elites. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I need to be in on this fury range to one-shot them. The regulars can do it just that side of that range as well. Kind of want to go up against cleaners mostly if I can. That sounds like a plan. We'll just do some activitying. Hi, I'm looking at your burst and sustain sheet and I can't find the invisible hand under the yards. Do you miss it? So most of the names I don't have in there because there's a lot of them. And most of them are a talent. So the invisible hand is basically as a talent, 12% rate of fire on top of AUG, which is the base weapon. That's the only names I really have in there is, for instance, Good Times, just in the fast hands comparison thing. So, yeah. But yeah, most of the ones, if the talent is just a damage talent, because yeah, you just then compare them on their damage talents with each other. So what you then need to know is the AUG is kind of mid-tier, and then with that 12%, it's going up against, you know, a 9 to 10% off of strained. Although it's always active, so there's some benefit there. But for talents and stuff, you kind of have to start moving to comparing them on builds, which, yeah. That's why they're not in that burst or sustain deal, because they would just be the top ones and would kind of, you know, without full explanation to the side that, like, not everybody is going to read. Of like, hey, these ones have the talents built in, so they're way ahead of everything else. I'll say, I need to get in range. I keep forgetting. I've shot it for too long. I need to actually be in Hunter's Fury range, and then... Oh, that's... Oh, you know, heads. In quotes, heads.
We have fuel, infrastructure, manpower. We can keep you safe and well fed. Together, we can save.
Although maybe I should just run Hotshot with that scope for this. I like having Hunter's Furies disorient as well. Especially for like territory controls where they just spawn on top of you.
Access key detected.
This area is now under investigation.
They can spawn back there, right? I'm not crazy. They don't with this.
Manual override required.
I think with territory control they spawn there. So here they're spawning from the sewer over here. Actually, you know what you should totally do? I should totally make this with the rugged gauntlets, and just you know, just fire away. Yeah, just for the jokes, just for the memes.
This is Paul Rhodes of the Haven Settlement, speaking for the peacekeepers. If you approach any of us,
Stuff is dropping on the floor. Do love the look of New York, especially. Which also, you know, makes sense. They had a bunch more experience when they made New York over DC.
Nearby.
Charged up my Dodge City all the way over here, so we can use that to get going here. Let's go get upstairs because they spawn upstairs there, even if this guy jumps down. Let's down.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
That reached all the way back there. But yeah, Hunter's Fury's disorient is like super nice. For closer range stuff like this. Actually, any of these zones? Well, let's go over here then. Cleaner, black this, yeah. Let's maybe get 100 levels. I have like 40 minutes left. Can likely bang that out. This is on another 4 or is it 15 levels. I can do that pretty quick. I should just go to DC and reset the map and just go outcast zones, but you know what? Don't fight.
Welcome to your
in New York that often, might as well. Can I actually shoot you? No, okay, no. So I would need 2 reds and then an elite.
Friendly control point nearby.
So wait, if I like pick this up and pick this up. No, this is just picked up. Okay. Is it definitely have higher cone size here? Okay, yeah. So yeah, the skill thing isn't in there, right? It was in the patch notes, right? So they just didn't do it as well. Same as the optimization. Actually, I got the rugged gauntlets, but they went into my mailbox, right? Yeah, because my inventory was full at the time. So it went directly into my mailbox.
Want to see what a farmer can do?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Gonna assist these guys. Hostage?
Is that the last one?
I don't want to pick this up actually. Oh no, I put it there. You know what, we might go do that one. I was afraid they would put it here and despawn all this.
I'll never be able to thank you enough for this.
Got the blueprint. Oh, so yeah, actually, so those blueprints not being in there makes... Should actually go check if Anaya will sell it to you as well. Or well, I should got it there, right? So I should check it with the mosquito. Although it doesn't matter because you're going to get it 1 level later anyway.
This area is now under investigation. It's not too late to step forward and turn yourself in. Any unreported contamination will be destroyed.
I'll get you for that.
This is Conley, leader of the Cleaners. No other group in this city is as well prepared as we are. We have
Usually spawn from that door or a sewer behind me. So I don't want to be in range. So keep my headhunters are pretty high.
Access key detected. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Be advised that we are doing this for the greater good. The city is...
Progress halted. Manual override required. Progress resumed.
That's the Fuck you, Agent!
No. Fuck you. Another wave. Yep.
Manual override required.
Let's get the button.
They're coming around! I'll get you!
This area is protected by the peacekeepers. Any civilians in need of assistance...
Go do upstairs here as well.
We'll help.
It is nice and dense here though sometimes. Well, in some places. Actually, most of it is actually more sparse, right? New York. If we're being honest.
My head I can do this.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
determined, perfectly balanced. Wait, what? Oh, it's plus. For a second there, I thought it was a backpack without a backpack. That would have been funny. Yeah, let's do it that way. Because I don't want to go to the safe house. Even though I'm running a pistol build, I still want to keep my shotgun rounds just in case. So we'll go from the control point, hit that territory control along the way, and do the bounty. Because I like that bounty spot. In the JTF shelter. It was actually... I don't know, it's better. It's almost morning. I was gonna say I should turn on neutral lighting for a little bit, but it's gonna be sunrise in a second, so. I still wish they would just give you a keybind for it so you can just toggle it on and off. That would be awesome. Because neutral lighting is kind of cool. It's just a hassle to every time going there. And...
You know I can see you, right? I'll take care of him. How the hell did I lose you?
Wait, where am I? I'm completely turned around. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're going this way. Hi. Poke, poke, poke. Where's the fourth guy? Because I don't want to shoot that mini tank if I don't have to. It's over there. Oh no, that was, or was that the mini tank? That was the mini tank too.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Put my shield away. That's very dangerous.
Access key detected.
Where's the last one? Did you despawn? Like, is something else alive now? Yeah, needed to be reminded that they need to explode. Actually, while I'm here, I should totally add this to things and stuffs. Or, because we'll do the intro likely here next time. We should bring up things and stuffs. Actually, I need to catch up on some of the things posted there. Totally forgot. Because wait, where am I? Okay. There's this spot here where you can go like, you know, just splish splash having a bath. Bathing area. It's two bridges right here. Because I'll likely use that for the intro for the next one. We'll just be in a full scuba suit in there. Two bridges. There we go. With that, and then get an extra picture of the map spot of it. Also, I need to actually read a few of these as I completely forgot to check that channel for a while. But yeah, you can kind of... Also, if you go under the water with your camera, it just disappears. The Matrix. But yeah, I've already done actually one of the intros here with just the scuba suit on and just like the snorkel thing and just, just sitting there. But that's a while ago, so I can reuse it actually.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
I think we're taking a detour. Yep, anyway. Because these guys are pretty quick XP if you just get them quickly. Need to know which one is the red. So I need my pistol. So why didn't I reload my pistol? Oh, that wasn't enough to take your helmet off? Oh. Close enough. Hey there, Mambu. Skinny dipping well. As skinny as we can dip. Basically, fully clothed dipping. Wait, how did I get... Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Keep getting turned around here. In New York. Oh, mostly, yeah, these buildings as well, kind of. All look the same, so it's kind of hard to get your bearings sometimes. Passive delivery is recalable, also stabilizes fixed. Nice, yeah. Yeah, stabilize I saw already. I ran into a weapon that had it indeed, and yeah, indeed it's fixed. Also nice, yeah, that passive delivery is recalable. So I don't know if anybody actually got one of a skill haste, skill damage one or something. I tried going for it, but gave up pretty quickly. Yeah, the nice thing is with Hunter's Fury, like, especially with this backpack, it's just... Wait, what? Why is there a wave out here for the... for a bounty? There's never a wave out here for a bounty, normally. Did they fix... okay, that's one of the fixes. Because, yeah, you never have a wave here. The first wave is always inside. Oh, it's going to be funny with bounty cheesing as well, because you can just literally sit there and just, they'll spawn like there. Because that wasn't a random patrol or anything, right? Yeah, no, because it did the bounty advanced, like, go to the next area one. Yeah, a ton of small changes, actually. Like, barely noticeable ones, unless you kind of know. Oh, Scooby has one? A snide on the fire. Oh, yeah, indeed. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Being very jealous of it. So, yeah, now you can put it in an explosive build. Oh, you got skill damage plus status. Like, oh yeah, that's fine still as well. I mean, I have neither. So yeah, I didn't in the end keep any, I think, right? What they should do with those is add the blueprints to Descent. I feel that would be like, actually, somebody brought it up earlier. I'm stealing their idea basically, but I feel that's a really good way of giving you those and not just giving you those. You know?
Surrounded by motherfuckers! God damn it! Fuck!
But yeah, cool actually that they're putting one wave down there, because what that likely means is you'll have, on 4-man, you'll have 2 waves here, and then you just have like 2 waves on the ceiling. Because the annoying thing with this area always was you would oftentimes have, especially if you only got 1 wave here, you would have 4 waves on the ceiling, which is a lot to like just in one place. So yeah, cool that they're... I'm curious as well. Yeah, it's basically, you know, relearning the game in some parts. I kind of enjoying it. I want to do more bounties in more places. See if they've changed. Was there anywhere else that was kind of? Oh wait, what? I missed someone. How though? I have Hunter's Fury mark. Oh wait, what? Where did you go then?
Target spotted, Sheriff.
The scent outfit yet if it overrides your backpack visual. No, I haven't yet, but I'd be up for buying. But yeah, my main account is in this one. I don't have the credits for, so likely this evening I'll buy one at least. Oh, I put my shield away. I did a boo boo. Don't do it. Ah, what?
Agent incapacitated.
Yeah.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
God damn it.
Agent vital
Yeah.
0.
Shouldn't have shot the heavy there. I should have tried to get more kills in and left myself with heavy. That was just bad play by me. I gave up my determined way too early. But that's fine as well, because we'll just go and deal with more. Actually, yeah, let's go back to DC. Let's go deal with some outcasts so much faster. Just the last few levels remaining. It does not. Oh, the thingy. Okay. Oh, is it just your backpack? Is just your backpack on your back? I would expect that, because I think the backpack model in there is actually another different backpack. Because also the way that characters are rigged, I don't think, like outfits as well, don't remove out backpacks. Let's reset. Actually, wait. Let's see. Because where's the invasion actually? Oh, it's here. Yeah. So these are all going to be black tests then, right? I mean, we have a ton of hostage rescues in here actually. You know what? Let's just go. The annoying thing still is always you can't see what faction the hostage rescue is, but usually the hostage rescues are more likely to be the. Well, they're going to be either Black Tusk or Outcast. At least there's a chance of it being Outcast. Because I'd much rather go up against Outcasts than Black Tusk. A nice thing about hostage rescues as well is there's always 2 NPCs here just
Careful. These guys
to. Can I one shot on the lead with almost. Actually, if I was fully charged up on the Dutch city, I might have actually been able to.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But yeah, I need and the shield and to be in range and. Yeah. So you know what? Let's get the key here already. Because if we're gonna jump down, might as well have that.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
It's already hard to see their outline. And this thing doesn't have their. Also, yeah, there's one more because that box is someone's.
Damn it! No shot.
Can I jump down anywhere? Yeah.
Taking the shot.
Wait up.
Back off.
God damn it. Just came from there. I was there a second ago. Where were you?
I got it.
There you go.
Wait up. We made it.
I would be dead if it wasn't for you.
Yep, you would be dead if it wasn't for me. True words. I don't want to go up against black though. So let's just reset the map. Yeah. Although still half of this side will be black dust until you clear the invasion. Go on raiding, have fun, and yeah, no, nobody scares. Enjoy some raiding. Let's go deal with that. And also for me, I'm gonna go a little bit longer, likely hit level 100. Because that's 12 levels away, that's not that bad. Just gonna charge up my thingy a little bit. You know, my thingy. I'm gonna have my shotgun out so it charges my thingy. Also, that will let these guys get close enough that the spawn is definitely from this sewer grate.
Okay.
Also, why is there second full? Oh, disorient.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think that I thought I saw one more, but I thought pussycat. No, it's gonna give me old-fashioned convoy farming. Charge up my Dutch city a little bit more. That should be enough. And this is the reason always I like this build as well in the past, even for convoying, because yeah, you disorient a big area. And of course, you have Dutch city. Like that's one of the main reasons to go this variant. Because even if they got out and they kind of got spread out, even that disorient would catch them all still and just save you some time here and there. While I'm here, might as well. Indeed, the doohickey. The thingy that does the majiki. Thingy majiki. Let's get the flame rounds in here. Is there a crate? Yeah. That is the target, right? Yeah. So, wait, let me see if I even have anything to donate. Don't. Deconstruct one item. Do these mirrors work? No, right? I think it's showing my shadow on the ground, or like a black smudge where I would be. You don't see those often, so. Wait, where am I going? Because this was black dust, wasn't it? Yeah, so we're going that way. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go hit that one and then we'll go south. And this zone is really nice for this because it also has a bunch of... So this zone is where I usually go farming. Most people as well with like Thurman. Mostly because things spawn really all around and you have spawn or like fast travel points to like be close to each one. So if something spawns here, you just go there. If there's stuff here, you go from there. Stuff over here from here, or this one for this one. And you don't have that in New York. You just, yeah. There isn't any good farming spots there that is as fast travelable as everything. Messed up my Dutch City shot. Is that enough for you? Yep, it is.
System malfunctioning.
Wait, what? Oh, the fire killed him.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System restored.
Shotgun out. God damn it. Broke his arm. Nah.
Hostile control point detected.
Actually, I'm not running into getting bugged with, but also I'm not dying as much. I feel usually it bugs out. If you have a stack and you die, it usually that like seems to be the point where fragile armor breaks the most. And while I have died here and there, usually after the death, I have like, god damn it. I hate that it remembers which weapon you had when you had the shield there.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It's actually annoying.
Access key detected.
Did you would Headhunter Hunter's Fury with Memento outperform a high-end Headhunter boat using Liberty on a normal day? I'm pretty sure, yeah. On pistols, usually Hunter's Fury wins. Oh, you got the Mosquito as well. Nice. Level 90. Actually, yeah, let's go check. I just added for my curiosity. Wait, I got my loot here, right? Because next level, we're gonna get the blueprint for it from the season track. I want to see if Inaya sells it as well. just out of curiosity. I'm assuming it will with stacks, but how high is the difference without stacks? Usually, yeah, the Headhunter's Fury, just because of that 20%, just outperforms the high end. The high end, though, wait, so yeah, but then usually not in the layout that I have it. If you're using Dodge City, usually it's better to go the high end. Although, well, the disorient of this is nice. But especially if you're going Headhunter and something else here, usually Vigilance or Memento even. The Hunter's Fury with pistols does more. How big the difference is? You could actually, so in the build collection, let's actually grab the T. So T1 point something. So I have the cap numbers for them, right? I think. I don't have the first shot numbers. I should actually go around and add all of the first shot numbers to some of these as well. Actually, they're not too far off of each other, cap-wise. But the Headhunter one is gonna... So, it's behind my head, I think. Let's go that way. So this is the cap number for Chainkiller with a Dutch City backpack in like the bottom left there. And then for the other one, it's on the side there. Although this is on armored target as well, so that's gonna alter it a little bit. because of course the high-end one has DTA available to it. But they're basically kind of different tools for different tasks is more what I see them as. Especially for bounties, I love the Headhunter one. Because you're gonna have Dodge City in there with vigilance. But keep in mind, like this one as well, like it's just, you know, it's doing that without Fox and contractors and stuff. It doesn't get to have Dodge City though, but if you go Dodge City with the Headhunter one, it drops down quite a bit, of course, because you're giving up vigilance. But especially that Dodge City is super nice because you can just charge it up. You basically have a one-tap kill to start off the chain with, to get going with. Actually, I should totally add the first shots to all of them as well, because that matters honestly more than the max shot. Sorry. No. Okay, she doesn't sell it, so yeah, those blueprints are only available from there. That's also why the Vindicator likely. Because you have these two in here. Now while we're here anyway, let's vendor sort real quick and we'll pick them up. I already had a whisper, I believe. Maybe I should have checked before deconstructing. Although I'm gonna guess, I haven't checked yet, but is Brutus and Whisper dropping at like exorbitant rates? Because I'm gonna guess again that's gonna be the case with the names of this gear over of the brand set and those two names. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab those two out of here. Actually, before the end of the stream, we'll mess about with the glove a little bit. Yeah. But let's get that level cap in. What a season completion in. Actually, let's go there. Just got rewarded the missile, but I think you had no backpack. Yeah, it goes. So if it's on the reward track and you are full in any way, it goes to the mailbox. So, oh well, actually, you realize that. So. Same for caches. Anything you're full on, yeah. Because that was actually an issue in season 1, and then like they fixed it that way, and then it was just available like that, and then from then on. Although of course now again with the reconfiguration and the retown thing, they've kind of ran into the same issue again. So it's also not like that they remember that they need to think about that, basically.
Serious trauma detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Get in range.
Detected. New location guarded by hostiles. Access key detected.
Yeah. Could have done that much faster if I didn't go for the headshots, man. Yeah, man. You want some headshots? You know what they should totally make? Name D50 with Future Perfect. That would displace Determined.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Don't think it will be overpowered, but you could get your shield up quite high with it. I was hoping I still had my headhunter. Actually, that was, of course, that had already maybe a little bit dead here. See, saved by my choice to pick up those flame rounds. I'm solo. There should be some purples and stuff here.
Vital signs critical.
Ah. Saved by health on kill.
Serious trouble.
Saved by my hive.
Agent down.
Yeah. So annoying. I need that guy. Although I don't even have a shield.
Holy fuck!
Nice of this guy to get close enough. Oh, I hate the defense so much sometimes. When you're getting shot at, it sways like so much more than a Regulus does. It's fine. I'm not playing the greatest as I'm going towards being tired. Also, yeah, I shouldn't go after hostage rescues with this build, not without a Regulus. Just go territories and stuff like that. Let's go be over here. Does the white that still do better than perfect behind you or more? No. Well, especially if you're going for behind you, if you're willing to give up determined, then there are. So the M700 is the top dog now, and then SR1 is pretty good. And if you're going behind you, then that M700 Carbon, the named one, Brutus, is the one to go for. Although actually behind you with an M700 will still hit harder than a Brutus. But actually by a decent amount, actually. It's still worth it, maybe. It's kind of just charging up my Dutch city there.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Use my shield there, not even for a good reason.
Fuck 'em up.
Access key detected.
Oh, yeah. I have to go pick up some things for it again. Why does the rock and roll default to 20 rounds at the moment? So whenever you swap off of a weapon, it doesn't actually keep any. So even also with one in the chamber. So if you had like 51 rounds in your AR, you had reload attack, reloaded to 51, it will pop back to 50. Unlikely the rock and roll is set up to use that same mechanic. So currently, when you swap off the rock and roll, a hit goes back to 20, making it a little bit annoying for it. You can still, of course, swap to it and then reload. So you can still, you know, for those fights like Right and stuff, where we use it to stack up on them, you can still like reload before it comes out and then still use it that way. But for general use, it has become a little bit more annoying to use it because you have to swap to it and then reload to get the 30 rounds. Because if you swap to it, it'll always go back to that 20 rounds, which, yeah, hopefully is just an oversight and they'll fix and we'll all go, yay! Oh, there are no dumb questions. Never feel bad about asking. There's a named group back there as well. Could actually charge up my Dutch city a little bit. Let's maybe actually also go clear out these guys while we're at it.
I'll put him down.
Letting that convoy come a little bit more my way. Sir, where are you going, sir? Sir, are you all the way over here? Was that worth it? Was wasting my time worth it?
You see them?
The no aim challenge.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
The tournament is perfectly fine and it's totally not broken. Why you do this game? But yeah, I want to go. I mean, I can just go to the safe house. Is something here? You know what? We'll go with those two. Screw it. Gives me some time to charge up this. Oh, actually, oh, White House. Okay. Let's maybe get a weekly kind of setup to be done. We'll go and murder some people in the White House zone. Perfectly optimized on a new reliable stack of the fast sands on a non-named version. You do get the accuracy and stability, although keep in mind that like actually for the like that's the right weapon. They picked a good weapon for it for it to have that thing, because LMGs already become really accurate and stable once you kind of get going with them. But of course, the RPK is like a weapon that, yeah, does actually start over quite often because it's only 65 rounds. AM 75 rounds. 65 rounds, yeah, 45 plus 20, yeah. Don't know why I had 75 in my head there for a second. And the new reliable, yeah, is okay enough. And the reload, so 30, it basically gives 30 reload, which is a decent enough number. But keep in mind that like
Control point nearby.
10 stacks of fast hands, which, you know, you definitely will get if you're kind of shooting and hitting, is 40 already. So fast hands is a lot more reload, but also, yeah, you don't get the other benefits. But new reliable, I feel, is more than good enough to use. But I think, yeah, the fast stands, especially if you're kind of used to fast stands, it's not completely it. Dice City quit. What alert level do you need the control points for the quest in Viscom? So I think it has to be named. So I think you have to have it be like, I don't think they come out if you aren't control point 4s. Not completely certain, but yeah, that I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that would be my expectation. I haven't done it in like forever, so might be off. Okay, I'm gonna charge up my Dutch City. That's well what I can do is do that, right? That works.
Need to move! Destroy it! You kill for those who spread the green poison!
Where's last guy?
Whoa, shit!
Done here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh.
I can shoot! I see it!
one thing I like about the high end actually as well, the high end headhunter. So we were talking about that earlier. Is especially with the Regulus, you don't need to be in that 15 meters. With this one, it really matters if you have the markup, because there I lost it because I didn't have the markup. I hit an elite and I left him on a tiny amount because he wasn't marked. I wasn't in range to mark him. But if you with that one, so you kind of quite often end up at that exactly that range. If I engage them fast enough, they'll spawn in the sewer here.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, how are you not disoriented? Man, I needed that shield.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Let's get it set up.
Almost. I'm coming for you.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Engaging gameplay. What? Who's this we you talking about, lady? I did all the work. I mean, or work under quotation marks. That's one thing I would hope they would change if, you know, Division 3 ever comes out. Just spread out your spawns. Just make it a lot more. Have one wave spawn there, have one wave spawn somewhere else, so you can't predict it like that. And 7 to go. Which will work out perfectly fine.
Vital signs critical.
Wait, wasn't that what?
Hostile control point identified.
Oh, well, they weren't there a second ago, were they?
Ah! Hey, you were dead meat.
I feel I would have seen people in the middle of a street. And I'm looking that way.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Nah. The territories are all, you always going to be over here, right? Yeah. And this is a nice thing with the backpack version. Even though it doesn't have the cap, so I kind of am getting stuck on elites. Because actually, if I had the vigilance or the memento version, I could actually kill them. But having that Dutch city shot is a bit nicer. But then you gotta kind of pick your battles a little bit more. Yeah, I've been speedrunning my third character to only 45 minutes, and I'm 6%. Nice.
That changed my mind. Major Castillo lost his wife and daughter to the green poison, and in trying to make sense of that loss,
Yeah, depending on like how you're doing it, you can go pretty quickly. Especially if you're using. If you're getting group scaled by someone, you can go super fast. If you're getting group scaled by multiple people, you can actually even do it in like an hour-ish. Like just over an hour, I think it's right. Like 1 hour, 10 minutes is if you have 2 level 40s boosting one under, but also that way is, yeah, I mean, kind of have to. I don't feel that one's always fair to the people. Okay. Have you tried using call for backups?
I hear you. You want to know?
Because that, I mean, well, it kind of depends on how busy that is now. Usually towards the end of the season, people answer those call for backups more just because. Now, of course, everybody kind of is doing the new stuff while it's fresh and new.
I got one. What the?
What? How did I miss that often?
Uh-oh.
Because yeah, then that's actually exceptionally fast.
Override required.
For field recon data outside of watchpoint, is it just control points and DZ landmarks to farm? Yes. So DZ is actually pretty good. There is technically another if you're, although, well, I would have to retest it. Maybe they've fixed that as well, but you can test it for yourself. Floor 10 farming, the old XP method. You don't get XP anymore, so you can't use it for that, but you do get field recon still. So you can get, that's like the fastest non-watch way of getting it.
Okay, real talk with Eva. Oh, I like that. That's way better than a mouth from the south. Well, time for real talk.
But yeah, you're not getting any, you're barely getting any loot, no XP and stuff like that, so it's kind of costly in that way. But you can get 4 field recon every like several minutes. You also can do it without directives because you're not really getting XP anyway, so you can just do it directiveless and just whatever you kind of want to run. Find the right floor 10 and then just destroy it over and over again.
Shit, we've got a shield.
Lost one.
Although yeah, double check on the first one if it actually still does do it, because they've fixed a lot of stuff. I haven't done it in a while. We should maybe try it next time we're on the boss floor.
Holy crap!
Outcasts can be killed like anyone else.
Hostile control point nearby.
End you.
Fire starter! Go! We did it.
Never forget we're strong.
Don't want to be a burden. So the people answering those calls, they aren't just matchmaking to it; they're answering calls. So they're usually up for it. They're usually players that kind of enjoy, helping others out and stuff. So because usually that cuts down a lot on a run because that XPs you a lot faster, letting you skip. Just do then you only need to do the like the mandatory parts, and you'll be 40 because you need to be 40 to do Keener's mission. Otherwise, you usually end up like level 38, and then you still have to do at least a bunch of other stuff to get to level 40. Usually the other side missions and stuff. Let's go do those in those. Also, yeah, crafting as well. But that's like watch alt. I would see that as the watch alt. Yeah. Oh yeah, just craft down whatever if you have a lot of resources. Can't do that solo. No, you can do floor 10 solo. Especially without directives, because then it's pretty easy, actually. I mean, even back then, you could do it solo. The thing was, it was faster in groups, so most people did it in groups for And yeah, mechanically, it's just finish the floor, but then don't go through the, like, don't open the door afterwards, and then respawn by just killing yourself with a grenade or other ways. Oxy, fire cam. Depending on how much armor you have, sometimes you can't do it with a grenade, so then like fire cam becomes an easy way. But also, if you're doing it for field recon, you can do it without any directives, because in the past you would do it like with 10 directives and stuff, preferably. Here, because you're only caring about that, you can do it without any directives and just with a normal red build even and stuff. The difficulty does matter though, so yeah, you do want to do it on heroic, so you get 4 per clear. Shoot him in the body.
We will not stop hunting you down. There will be no forgiveness until every last one of you is in the grave.
This guy's just having a chill.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
They only have 2 spawns here, so I just stood by that one and looked at both of them. Wherever they spawn, that's where I go murder.
Progress halted.
Is legendary some of the special bosses like the missions? No, there's legendary bosses for it, but they're just bosses, just stronger bosses. It doesn't have like mechanic bosses or anything. Does legendary actually give more field recon? I don't actually know the answer to that. No, right? It gives 4 as well on... It's been so long since I've done legendary summon.
Manual override required.
Yeah, I guess 4, right? Yeah. And yeah, legendary basically in Summit is actually just, yeah, harder difficulty. It just spawns white tusks the whole time. The bosses are just some named white tusks. Just, you know, normal enemy types, but then with the cheese that legendary has, like grenadiers will just spam. Like I think a named grenadier will spam 5 grenades in a row. So, you know, completely balanced. Drone operators, yeah, actually, I remember now. The white tusk drone operators, they suck. It's basically, imagine the normal drone spam from an elite times 2. God damn.
Agent incapacitated.
Fire. That guy set me on fire and I couldn't aim.
Get over here!
I can kill you, right? Yeah.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile control point identified. Access key detected.
And also, unlike legendary missions, legendary summit actually does scale the numbers as well. So, where in legendary, like normal legendary, the health and armor of enemy scales, but the numbers of them stay the same through, you know, solo 2-man, 3-man, 4-man. In Summit, that's not the case. It scales the numbers as well. So you get to like solo, you get like 3 enemies, and especially in lower floors. So it's very much manageable. But yeah, also like not really core to that question. Trivia. Because yeah, we would want to do it just on heroic because legendary, trying to floor 10 legendary. Yeah, it's a lot slower. Oh yeah, you can. Well, so that's a different farm. So there's 2 farms methods in Summit. One is the gear, one is the XP. So for the field recon one, you need to do the XP one, which I mean no longer is XP because it doesn't give XP, but it's the old XP method where you basically kill the boss and then reset yourself. But that means the boss only drops loot once. So you're respawning, and that means that the boss will only drop loot once. The other one, the gear farm method, is that you kill all the bosses and then leave 1 enemy alive, and then you fast travel or you go back to the lobby without kind of completing the room. So you leave 1 enemy alive so that they, a non-boss enemy alive, and you get all your loot, and then you go to the lobby, and then you go back up because you need to refresh it like that because otherwise the boss doesn't have loot each time. So they're different, and that one wouldn't give field recon every time you kill the boss. Like that's just gear. So yeah, they're different farms. So you can't do both of them together, kind of. I didn't see that guy. Where's the 4th one, though? Hello, Mr. 4th one?
They're not dead yet!
Oh, they're dead.
Detecting
Sorry. Bye.
Access key detected.
Sir, could you despawn?
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Hostile control point nearby.
Let's go up there then as well. Actually, yeah, I should have hit this one first, gone there, and then gone up north. 97. We're getting there. So I've gone for way longer than I intended to, but that's fine. I can still have a short nap. That's all I really need. And eat and stuff. That's not ominous.
Get the fuckers open!
Especially legendary rogues, yeah.
How could that happen?
Then usually rogues are quicker than a normal room. Kind of once you have it down.
Access key detected.
Because usually the first room is usually the annoying objectives. Usually not the SHT cache, but it's usually the yeah, the more like long lasting ones. Yeah. Do I need actually any more skill? Yeah, let's maybe take this one. I'll take that one. don't think this account needs more, but might as well. Although it's even not even a 12, it was 11.9. Oh wait, I didn't get... Oh, good thing I checked that before fast traveling away. Also, we got that. Do you want completion? Let's get that one as well. So looking for the red.
We won't.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, oops.
What?
I'm not letting them take us down.
Yeah. Again, I was out of range. I could have totally killed that elite if I was in range. But I forgot again and took the shot too early and barely didn't kill them and lost my determined. But also without my determined, I could shoot the... I could shoot the...
Thank you. They were gonna kill me.
The weak point, so we used that to our advantage. Let's go over there. Likely the last one we need, as I saw 99 there. Got 99 season levels, but the 100 isn't the one. What? I do end up getting the season levels pretty quick usually. It's because, I mean, I guess it's a lot for players that play the game a lot already, just as well the, you know, some new stuff, you know, you just want to grind through it. Gives a reason to grind. But here as well, we're like, what, 3 days in? And we're already season level 100 on this account. Like 50 on the other account.
Vital signs critical.
They're like, there's a whole season. Why are you leveling so fast? And the answer is, well, why not?
Guess I'll never know what happened. How did I?
Sir, could you, sir, madam, sir, could you jump down? Oh.
Help! We lost someone.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
One more thing. Yeah, let's go and do that one.
Rogue agent
God damn it.
detected.
That despawned that as well, right?
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Does a regular encounter even give XP? No, right? There's no... no, it doesn't, because it doesn't have a pop-up. These guys aren't scaling to heroic, so they die pretty easy.
Rogue artillery turret detected.
Although they still hit pretty hard.
Hostile artillery turret detected.
Yeah, they're scaled to normal.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Not that pretty either. But also they despawned my thing. The thing I was after. If that's outcast, let's get it down. And Idaho. And yeah, we're just doing some farmings over here. Last level of the season. This will definitely give more than enough to fill that bar up. Why are we fighting? Oh, yeah, that's right. For a second there, I was like, oh, this is a hostage rescue, right? Because they're already in combat. I'm gonna go down here. I'm getting surrounded a little. You know what? Let's just heal up. But no, there's a named group here.
Hostile control point detected.
I can't take more damage!
Sir. Can you give me your head? Thank you.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Don't run into the hugs.
Hostage is
Yeah.
critical.
Hostage brain matter is critically low. That hostage didn't die. Like that was just assisted unaliving. Oh, there's a guy up there. Gets set on fire from my firewall. Yay! I am Vanguard Hero. As we got season level 100. We'll get proficiency caches again. Yay! I missed those. The whole 3 days, I think. But yeah, that's likely gonna be it for me. Isn't there like a or is it down there? It's down here, isn't it? Oh yeah, there's like this under area. Yeah, let's take this over to the White House. We hit our goal for this account. We're both getting to 6K and I'm season level 100, so we can kind of park it again. As we're kind of done with it, we can spend the weekend on main account and third account. Although third account, I'm not in a hurry to get done. I'll only likely get in there, do the manhunt, get the 15 levels from that, and just park them for a little bit. And that one.
Thanks for the business.
Deconstruct the rest. Let's pop our caches. I haven't bought the season pass yet, which we'll actually do here. I should have left those as well, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, not full up, of course.
Hello there.
Don't need any of those or that or that.
I appreciate the trade.
Just donate them. We got that one, that one. No, yeah. And we'll donate those as well. Are any of the new names on any of the vendors? I don't think so, right? I think I checked the vendors this way.
Nice to see you, Agent.
Would be nice, yeah. Just sell them back to that. Yeah, I do the same. Usually pop backup requests just to help people get their shepherds. Yeah. Are you is that mouse and keyboard? Yeah, yeah, I'm on PC. But yeah, I think you caught it as well. Because yeah, usually you can make it out from whatever is down here. If there's controller buttons, then it's different. Yeah, let's actually, yeah, before I go, because I'm curious about this, let's grab that striker, for instance. Let's put this mask on it, for instance. What do you do? Hey, Mr. Rugged Gauntlet, what do you do? Let's go find out what it do now. Because, yeah, it did basically nothing. And you need ammo, because a pistol isn't going to show me what it do. I want to just try this thing out, because we got it now. Also, I have the mosquito. I could put the mosquito stats in. Yeah, I need some sleep in a minute, actually, before evening stream. Okay. Take two, without pistolero. You know, that's not too bad. I mean, that's bad. That's not great. Wait, I'm curious. Take something like Almo. I mean, still not worth it, but... I mean, that's still a lot of misses, actually. So you know what? We have this thing specifically for this. Let's put that there. It is now at least noticeable that it has an effect. It did it like in BTS. It basically didn't feel like it had any effect, which makes sense actually, because it was only affecting the stability. Which I mean, wait. Actually, let's try with and without. Yeah, stay on the thingy. This isn't the right weapon. Let's do TKB. Alright, so because I'm lifting the mouse just to like not recoil compensating, and then now that's the wrong weapon. And on the stability is also noticed, but I mean stability you can just thingy. But you know what, this although yeah, it's too high of a cost. Like that's the thing with it. Like this is way too high of a cost for that. Even though at least yeah, it is noticeable. Is there anything where this would be actually useful? Not really. Not really at all. At least I can't think of anything. How does it feel with a... Can't aim that high without... Yeah, I mean... this wasn't an exotic or something, I mean, no, also a chest or backpack talent, you'd also, like, if this was a brand bonus, maybe. Maybe. Not even this one. Yeah, I'd rather have the Palisade 10 armor on kill. I mean, at least, yeah, it is noticeable now. It works, actually. But, yeah. It works on a technical level, but not on a practical one. What does it do with shotguns? I mean, I see people using this, but like it's the same of like me shaking my head at them, going like, "Why are you using it?" At least it's easy to proficiency it, because I'll just run it in a red striker or something and just proficiency it up that way. And just, you know, you give up a little bit of damage, one brand bonus, or like Coyote in this case, and it's fine basically like that. But at least it's not completely useless. It used to be completely useless. Now that I'm gonna like place that. It's not bad. Yeah, still giving up a brand bonus, and just because instead of this you can just have a Coyote in there, and it's 1,000 times more useful. Or Bloody Knuckles, literally one-to-one swap to Bloody Knuckles and just get some melees in, get some things in, and just... At least it's red. At least it's all red. So there is that. So 10 hits. How much is 10 hits with this thing? So 403. So let's say it's 11, 12 rounds a second. No, wait, no, it's not. 600 would be 10. So it's 6 rounds a second, because it's on striker now. It's what is it with that? $350. So yeah, that's just under 6 rounds a second. So you still need basically more than a second to mark an enemy. And you kind of need to... I'm looking forward to trying this thing out. Seeing if you can pull enemies away from others. Because if you can, that's the first time we're getting really good aggro mechanics outside of decoy. So it might be worth... We'll play around with it, of course. But for now, we'll leave it there. Why can't I? What? Oh, well. Wait, why didn't it pop up? You can't equip loadout because in combat. Because that's usually what it pops up there. Because yeah, normally you would get here the pop-up of just you're in combat, you can't change loadout, right? Because now it's just doing that. But actually, I prefer that instead of having to click that thing away. Because yeah, we are in combat there. Loadout lock was always a thing, so that's not new. You know what? We'll leave her on her 511, on this beautiful 511 build, and we'll also leave myself here as well at 511. I'll head on off as hey there, Omni. Yeah, you caught me on the last few seconds as I'm gonna go see about finding somebody to raid. I'm gonna guess a certain bread-based person is alive and kicking around. They are. Nah. Oh, they're doing vanillas again. Nice. Yeah, they're an hour in, so they'll be going for at least a little bit more. So yeah, I'm gonna send everybody over to Toasty, of course. And yeah, I'll be back later this evening. Oh yeah, I still need to make that post as well. I'll do that in a little bit, actually, before I forget. Yeah, I'm gonna start the raids. And Toasty is there. As yeah, we're gonna go raid Toasty, and I'll be back this evening, and we'll continue on. I'm gonna go to main account. We're gonna play around there. I want to get a few descents in. I want to actually start spending some of my descent currency and stuff as well, just to get some of those out. And oh, actually, also I want to get a ton of exotic caches because I can as well from Countdown, and see if the new items are in there already, because I don't need many of them anyway, so it's fine if I don't get them. But yeah, I'm gonna raid over onto Toasty on the Twitch end, on the YouTube end. Thanks for joining in, but I can't do anything to you. But you guys are free to go, free to leave, or find something else. And yeah, I'll be back this evening, and we'll continue on. And normally, of course, I say have a good night. If it is night, have a good night. For me, it isn't, although I'm gonna go sleep for a little bit, so maybe have a good night indeed. But yeah, have a good day.